Hello, hello. I believe I am live now. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. It's been a little while, almost a month. I was very busy. Whole lot of stuff going on, which I can get into later. But for now, finally back to 115 day perfection. We're on day 16 of summer here. And it seems we've left off in Calico Desert here. About to do a Skull Cavern dive, and it is going to be my best Skull Cavern dive yet. No reason it shouldn't be. I've got 187 staircases here. Magic rock candy. Monster musk even, if I want to do a little monster grinding. I slept by the desert trader so I could trade my stone for fiber since it's Tuesday. I got the speed bonus and the +1 ore, which is by far the best pair. Speed's a little bit better than luck, in my opinion, at least. So yeah, this should be lots of fun. I'm gonna do the dive like I have in the past, using Blade's map predictor, so that we can eliminate RNG, have the best dive possible. Makes it take much longer, which is why going forward after this dive, I'm gonna not really use Blade's map predictor anymore for the Skull Cavern runs, because it really eats up a lot of time and makes this a lot harder to get these days done. Today is gonna be one stream, but without the predictor, just going at it, I could probably get 4 days done in one single stream on average. So that's going to be the plan moving forward, and I'll figure out a way to tie it into the lore. Episode 6 is in the works. It's going to happen eventually. Eventually. Hello, Barca. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Sniper Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I'm still very passionate about this run, but as I am trying to do YouTube full time, these runs honestly don't make me any money. The 115 days series, the episodes, the shorts, nothing. I only still do it because I enjoy doing it, because I really like min-maxing, and also because a lot of you enjoy it as well. So I'm not gonna completely abandon it, but I do have to spend a lot of time still trying to make ends meet doing YouTube full time. And there's been, you know, a whole bunch of other videos I posted since then, but I got sick like 3 weeks ago, and to the point where I couldn't get any work done. I couldn't use my voice. I couldn't do anything. It was terrible. I hate being sick. I never get sick, so that was really bad. And then I helped my friend move all the way across the country. So that was about 5 days or so. So despite all that, when I got back, I got a whole bunch done, and here we are. I was gonna do a collab stream today with some other creators, but ended up having to cancel that. There were some circumstances that one of them had to tend to, but we're going to reschedule that and do that another time. So here we are with day 16, best Skull Cavern dive ever. Obviously going to reset the day and then just kind of go at it. Yeah. Even redoing days would be faster than using the predictor. Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with that for sure. Yeah, here's a sneak peek of who was supposed to be part of today's stream. I did go through my files and organize them, so it's not like... I had like 40 plus save files over here. It was kind of insane. Alright, so here we are. Let's start the day with triple shot, spicy eel, But yeah, as a nice send-off for the map predictor, I wanted to give it one last hurrah, end with a bang instead of a whimper. And then when it comes to, it would be episode 7, it'll be something like Cap got way too, I don't know, Cap started to go insane or something and had to stop using the map. I'll write it into the lore somehow. We'll figure it out. Alright, so this is everything I need. Run to the caverns, get a 6-10 start. Grab the 2 blessings, +1 ore, 0.5 speed. Fiber can stay in the chest. Go to the first floor and start pulling up the predictor. All right, we'll see if... Oh, I have to take a screenshot first, of course. It's been a while. There's also that one command for the screenshot. The wizard takes it away from me. That'd be funny. I'll probably go more of like an emotional stance with it and do something along the lines of Key was pushing Cap a little bit too much, and all the messages like, you know, you can't be perfect or whatever. All right, map, screenshot, Stardew Valley. What's the command? Command for screenshot and Stardew Valley. I think I'd have had it memorized by this point. Okay, I think it's just /map screenshot. That sounds right. Okay, either way, we got the screenshot in. We're in Skull Cavern. Turn the transparency down a little bit. Turn how do you turn? Okay, no monsters. There we go. Check for freebies. Check the crates. Got a slammer down there. All right, and there supposedly should be a ladder right there. That's close enough where I'll just walk to it as opposed to skipping using the staircase or anything. Let's also put in the luck buffs. We've got 2 rings, 2 lucky rings, and 1 from the spicy eel. And we'll have more from the magic rock candy. We'll do that at like, what, floor 10. Hello, NP Crider. Hope you're doing well. Or NPC Rider. Whenever names are like put together like that, I always end up reading them wrong. I think with Barca, I originally read it as like Barca. Or Bark. I don't know. I think I did something completely wrong. I hope you're doing well. Hello to Italy. All right, and then I can just Control V screenshot a lot quicker. Oh, it loaded pretty quick. That's always good. Hopefully it keeps loading fast. Alright, like this floor, there's no ladder nearby, so we are just gonna skip it. How's the map predictor work? So, basically it's got a whole bunch of functions, but what we're using it for is to see which of these rocks has a chance of being a ladder in order to eliminate the RNG. I've been using it for most of the run, most of the dives. But what we are gonna do after today is gonna be the best Skull Cavern dive that I've ever had. Gonna go all out with it. And then I'm gonna retire the map predictor from this run, at least for Skull Cavern dives, because it is a lot more time consuming. Sacrificing real life time to save in-game time. But that's how it goes in a min-max. And I don't know if I took a screenshot. I swear I took a screenshot of this floor. No? Yes, I did. Okay, that time it just took a while to load. And then again on this floor, we've got so many staircases where it's not even worth our time to walk down to that rock that is a ladder. So use a staircase. And I also brought this monster musk along to farm iridium bats. So before any floors that could be a bat floor, I'll use that. Alright, this one, it's a drop shaft chance of 7, so rolling a shaft would be nice, and it's right in front here. And it's a shaft, okay, so that's some good luck. Pretty good start. And I don't think I want to keep restarting this day over and over again for some crazy shaft luck like I did with day 2 of summer. Yeah, it does end up being about 5 hours for a single dive for an entire day's worth. Which, during the stream, it ends up being very tedious, gets quite boring at times. So seeing the comparison of just how much faster it's gonna go when I start doing it without the predictor, it's gonna be pretty wild. But as I mentioned earlier, I do want to everything lined up today. Speed boost from the blessing, +1 ore from the dwarf, and good luck today. Was able to spend the entire day here. Want to give the map predictor one last hurrah. Now, there's an Omni Geode right there, but I can't tell if there's a... Okay, there is a rock under it. And there's a ladder right there. That's close enough where we'll just take that ladder. Yeah, I mean, it's part why the videos take a long time to come out. But really the main reason is because I'm trying to do YouTube full time. And unfortunately, these min-maxing, the 115 day, is very niche. And while a good amount of people do love it, and I love it, I'm very passionate about it, it's still pretty niche, and that doesn't appeal to a whole lot of people, where it ends up, it doesn't really earn me anything, like, at all. Compared to, for example, the 100% Joja video I did. That one actually got to over 100,000 views. I think it's at 120,000 views now. And just for reference, that video, I'd say I put about 50 to 60 hours in it. And it still hasn't even made me minimum wage of where I live. So it just kind of puts into perspective how tough it can be sometimes trying to be a YouTuber full time. But I don't know, it's a little crazy to think about. My best video yet isn't even making me minimum wage. But I know exactly what I signed up for, and I'm pretty persistent with it, so eventually I'm gonna be going, I don't know, eventually I'm gonna be making my living full time doing this. And then I'll have more time for, you know, the runs I'm really passionate about, like min-maxing. That is that's a good point, Far Corporate. Series videos get less views. It really depends. It really depends. But my plan is, after I'm done with the 115 days, I'll make it into a more, I guess, typical Stardew 100 day, 100%, whatever you want to call it, video. that'll appeal to more people. But I do want to sneak in a little bit of my, maybe I'll sneak in a little bit of the voice acting, storytelling, my little timing the music to the beat, because I do really enjoy all that, and I think that sets me a little bit apart. It's just, yeah, I don't know. The series didn't really ever pop off, but that's okay. Compilation video could work, like how GamerGuard does his challenges. That's possible. Some kind of compilation video. I mean, I would write a whole new script for it rather than like stitching together like previous videos or anything. I know some channels do like their 100 days, 200 days, 300, and then they do like full movie where it's just the first 3 videos just stitched together, which I don't know, that always seems like it's just the same thing, so I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have animation canceling turned on right now. I better turn that on. All right, there we go. Anyone can do a min-max run by state for the story or telling. Yeah, and I've got a lot of ideas. Like, I want to, like, you know how some channels tell like a story through the medium of like Minecraft, for example? There's a lot of Minecraft videos like that. I've been wanting to do more of like a Stardew video where I have everybody voice acted and tell a story. And I mean, I'm doing that, doing a min-max, but in the end it is still a challenge run. And my goal with it was to fuse, okay, there's a shaft down there. I don't think 3 levels is worth it. We are just going to use a staircase, but I do have some iron here. But in the end, I don't know. I think it's either I choose one or the other. I tell a story or I give you on how to do a challenge run. Or maybe it is possible to do both and I just didn't go about it the right way. Where do you live, if I may ask? Work minimum wage in Italy as a waiter while I study and still have to rely on your parents for student fees and car insurance. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the United States, Midwest area. So I know a lot of people I know are struggling. It's tough. It's tough out there for sure. But minimum wage, I think, is like $15 an hour from like where I am. I know not everybody deals with dollars in the other countries, but you could always convert it if you're curious about where that kind of stacks up. Some people wait to watch all of it at once and just be done with it instead of waiting for each one. Yeah, and I guess that was kind of like how I think Far Corporate mentioned a lot of people, yeah, like just one video as opposed to a series. The series don't do as well because they gotta wait for the next one. Some people, I don't know, I feel like it's a mix. I feel like some people do like watching an episode and then having another episode and so on and so forth. And some people do like just one big video. Ooh, about $8.50 an hour, €7 an hour is what it converts to. I mean, it also depends on like expense of living and all of that. So it's different everywhere. But I live close to a pretty big city. So things cost a lot from where I am. Okay, the screenshot I think I took, upload map. Load this one here. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I recently learned that tipping culture is very United States and it's not really as much of a thing in Europe. I'll say I know, you know, it's the same thing with like hairstylists, for example. They can make below minimum wage because they are supposed to be getting tips, but not everybody always tips, which is the problem. Same thing with, like, I know some people that do like Uber driving, Lyft driving. They make below minimum wage because they're supposed to get tips, and so many people don't tip. It's tough. All right, this one looks like a skippable floor. Yeah, no, I grew up with the tip system, so it's like, for me, I need to tip, but I could also see it as being like completely bizarre to somebody from a different country who didn't grow up with it. It's all about kind of just like what you've learned growing up. This one's another skip. Yeah, in the end, it's just probably greedy corporations trying to find a loophole. Which, I mean, in the end, I'm technically, by doing this, I'm working under YouTube, I guess, but the retail corporation that I used to work for doing retail work, it was a lot worse, in my opinion. I think this is another skippable floor. I'm not seeing a ladder down. The Uber and Lyft driving, though, the driver can know you put them on notice and be like, oh, this person doesn't tip. Don't pick them up if you don't need to. So that's at least a good system then. You can 5-star the driver can also 5-star you. So the driver can give you a bad rating if you don't leave a tip, which makes sense. I mean, if they're relying on tips, people should tip. Let's see, stones 40. Even on a floor like this right here, I don't know if moving to that rock is worth it because I've got so many staircases to go through here. And if I wasn't using the map predictor here, I'd probably be skipping most floors, be to floor 100, and then start just getting iridium. It ends up being way faster, so I'm kind of looking forward to the next stream I do of this run, because I might get more than one day done in a single stream, which would be crazy. Okay, floor loaded, floor 30, another skippable one. I might use the magic rock candy now. I don't know if I want to use it for when I'm actually getting a good amount of iridium, because I'm using more staircases now, just skipping floors. But maybe I want it when I'm actually kind of clearing the floors, because then I want a better chance of just finding a ladder down, if that makes sense. I think that's another skippable one. Shouldn't be the company owner the one who pays you. It's crazy to rely on tips for a living. No, I agree. I think that the company owner, for example, the restaurant, Uber, Lyft, they should definitely give you at least minimum wage. I think it's kind of crazy that you can get under minimum wage and have to rely on tips. But I feel like since that is the way things are, if people are taking Ubers and Lyfts, they gotta be prepared to tip. Okay, this is a skip right away. This is a freebie. Stream is bugging, keeps setting you back 4 minutes. Yeah, I mean, everything seems smooth over here, so it must be a YouTube issue, ideally. Hopefully it's not my stream in specific. Alright, so this one's a little different case because it's a 7 drop shaft, so if I go all the way down there, I've got a 20% chance to roll a shaft. But that's still a long walk, it's only a 20% chance, and I'm blocked by rocks, so that's going to take even more time. So I'm just going to skip this one, I think. Magma Geode right here. And a pretty much freebie. Nope, I made a mistake. Floor 36. I guess there's gotta be more than 40 stones. Is that why? Yeah, that's why. Okay, it looks like this one right here should be fine though. Alright, that's fine. Hello, Andy. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Sonata. I forgot to ping on Discord, didn't I? I did forget to ping on Discord. Let me send out a ping real quick. I am live. There we go. Hope you're doing well, Andy and Sonata. The goal for this dive is to be my best Skull Cavern dive yet in terms of, I don't know, Iridium collected, the floor I make it to. One last hurrah with the map predictor here, and then I've decided going forward for this run, no more map predictor because it takes up way too much time. And dropping the map predictor will be fine because I'm going to have a lot of staircases. A lot of staircases. See, there's a shaft, and I don't even need the map predictor for this floor. Treasure floor. But we're not even halfway done with the 115 days. So I need to speed things up. Ah, you're on a phone call. All good, all good. I do like to at least kind of bring up the premise of the dive stream every once in a while for new viewers that have joined. I think I put it in the description. I should probably put in the description as well that this is going to be the final dive with the map predictor. Because honestly, I think more people are going to be happier at me doing dives without the map predictor because they're a lot more fast-paced, a lot more interesting to watch. And they can still be very lucrative and good. The YouTube shorts I post, I also post those on TikTok and Instagram, and people really aren't a fan of the map predictor on those platforms, let me tell you. Alright, all the way skipping to 54 here. And it'll be nice to finish up this run, complete it. So I can start a new run. YouTube Shorts getting more and more. Yeah, they updated it. So YouTube Shorts, I don't really make any money from. From my YouTube Shorts this series, I get about 10,000 to 30,000 views every short, which seems like a decent amount of views, but that's nowhere near 20 million concurrent views over 90 days. That's insane. That is insane. My best short, Day 30, which I guess ended up being super popular because it was a Skull Cavern dive and people really like Skull Cavern dives, is around 300,000 views. But that's just a rare case. Most of the other ones are under 100,000 views. And I've earned about like $1 from each. The 300,000 one, I earned about $40, 40 USD. So, shorts, you know, every bit counts, every dollar counts. So when I'm not going to be able to make any money from shorts come what, next year? January 1st, February, end of February, I forget when it is. Then, you know, it hurts. It doesn't hurt me as much as it hurts some, and that's why I feel for a lot of creators who, you know, their main thing is shorts. For me, shorts I use for people to find my channel, if that makes sense. NPC siders found me on TikTok, actually, and yeah, so perfect example. Thank you for sharing that. And they also changed it so that you need 8,000 watch hours as opposed to 4,000 watch hours. They doubled it. And I don't know what the reasoning is, because I think a while back they had lowered it or something. I don't know. They were trying to make changes to make it easier for, you know, people to become creators. And now they made it harder. Which I don't understand, because like small creators that get that little views and that little watch time aren't even gonna make anything from like ad revenue to begin with. When I was starting out, I would make less than $100 each month. And you want to know how much I made last June? About $300, 300 USD. So it's not like I'm even making a crazy amount of money. So yeah, I don't know what that whole deal is with YouTube, but it's definitely probably hurting more than it is helping. It's just, you know, they're a business. They're going to probably make more money out of it. So it's sad. But I gotta be a little bit careful, because I am trying to make money off of YouTube and I don't want to demonetize myself or anything. But I don't think I've said anything that'll get me demonetized, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that they will still run ads on these channels and not pay the channels to run ads on their accounts, which that's I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Terrible. It's late for you in Italy. Got some finished work on your motorcycle. That sounds good time. Work on your motorcycle. Enjoy your dinner. It's another thing that's different in Europe. You eat dinner quite late. I eat dinner around like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Tonight it'll be late because I'm streaming. But I know in Europe, dinner is a little bit later than in the United States. Floor 65 we're on. Oh, hi GB1 Reinwald. Just noticed your chat there. I will drink some water right now. I don't have my Cavern right now, but I'm drinking water right now. Okay, water has been drinking. I'm hydrated. Okay, drop shaft 7, I'll go for that. Sorry, there's a lot of, well, let's not die. A lot of good chat conversations right now. I'm enjoying it, but I also gotta focus a little bit. So let me kill this serpent. So now you're not monetized. You've got a video with 200,000 views on it. Yeah, 200,000 views is way more views than most of my videos, and they ran ads on it for 5 years. I'd be pretty upset, yeah, if I were you. Sorry, I'm trying to respond to chat one at a time after each floor because I'm trying to make some progress still. This one's a skippable one. Late for Italian standard. Usually around like 9 p.m. Gotcha. Surprising hearing people have dinner times. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't eat dinner at a certain time. Even growing up, I never had like a family dinner like I know some families do. And especially now, I just eat whenever I can and just try to make sure I get in my enough calories for the day. You're an old Suzuki SV650 first series. I'll have to look that up because I'm not familiar with motorcycles, but it sounds cool. I watch my health. My health is better now. I was sick for what? I was sick for a while, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago or so. But I'm pretty much fully recovered. So I'm feeling pretty good. For a drop shaft of 8, I'll take my chances. It could be a shaft. No shaft. Let's just lay a good old bomb on this one. I'm still going through chat, but feel free to, if I missed anything important, you can tell me again. Okay, let's let this blow up. Oh, hi Dakota. Welcome in, Dakota. Hope you're doing well. Good to hear from you. I think this is iridium. Yeah, it's iridium, not a crab. Got a shaft there. This is a freebie. That's like the type of freebie where it's like, it'd be stupid to use a crafted staircase, but that still took a little bit of time walking to it. Hope one day I can travel and see all these different countries. That'd be really cool. I've never really been to other countries outside of United States, of course, and then I have visited Canada and Mexico, which are right nearby. Not nearby, but closer than any other countries to me. This one does have quite a few rocks. No ladders. We'll use a staircase. Have I moved my shoulders and neck? Yeah, I have been. Sometimes it's just nice to a little bit more on ease, relaxed, not having the camera on. Good for a tedious skull cavern dive like this where I gotta wait for the map predictor and it's gonna take some time for that to load and doing it over and over again. I don't know. Usually I use my magic rock candy pretty early on, but I'm wondering if I use it when I start finding iridium, how it's gonna go. Watch Your Health was meant for my character. Oh, okay. I don't know why I took it as a real life, but I guess it's a 2-for-1 right there. New Genshin update dropped. I think there was that one time I tried Genshin when I think you, Dakota, and Angelina wanted me to play it. Let's see. I'll go for this one right here. Floor 83 has quite a few iridium nodes. Star Sand Island comes out on Monday. Huh. I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to give that one a look up. That actually reminds me, so funny thing I did today, I had all of these coins lying around, and at the grocery store they've got this like machine that counts your coins and gives you money for it, but they charge you a fee, and I was like, I don't want to pay a fee, I want all of the value of my coins. So they have got like this gift card option, and there was a Steam gift card, and I was like, I'm gonna have to eventually buy some games to play new games for my channel. So I ended up getting my coins into Steam gift card money. So now I can buy a couple new games. And actually I haven't bought Field of Mystery yet, so that's gonna be on there. I wonder if Field of Mystery has got a sale with the 1.0 release and all that. I haven't actually checked. But that's one I definitely need to pick up for sure. Have you roll up with coins yourself? Yeah, I mean, this was coins I've had for such a long time. And I kept all the like dollar coins and non-United States like coins, like pesos, for example. Any coins I thought were like cool or interesting. But then I got rid of all the just regular old coins. And it wasn't like a crazy amount or anything. It was like about $100, which is a lot in coins. It was a lot of coins. A lot of pennies. I think I had about 600 pennies. This one is an easy skip. Ooh, treasure floor. Don't mind if I do. 2 iridium bars. Not a fan of finding iridium bars. Oh, this one has a freebie, so that one wouldn't have spawned a ladder anyway. Hello, Governor. Hope you're doing well. Dive's going pretty well. Basically, my goal for this dive is to hopefully have the best dive in terms of iridium ore and maybe making it deep, as up to this point so far. I've got the speed buff from the Statue of Blessings. I've got +1 ore. Got a super luck day, about to use magic rock candy pretty soon. And it's going to be a send-off for the map predictor, because I've come to the decision that the map predictor makes these dives take way too long, and if I'm gonna get done with these 115 days in any reasonable time, I'm gonna need to start doing dives without the map predictor, which is fine. I'll have plenty perfectly good dives and be able to get lots of iridium without using the map predictor. But I wanted to end with a bang, not a whimper. So I wanted my last dive to be with the map predictor going all out. And I think I've got a decently good idea of how to tie this into the video, the series. The lore. Ooh, look, some iron. No more iron deficiency for me. Perfect pause every floor. Yeah, I've gotten a bit better with the perfect pauses. I mean, that's cool that the restaurants don't mind taking coins. I feel like there may be some businesses around me that would either look at you really dirtily or just straight up deny trying to pay in coins. Which actually, I don't know if they're allowed to do that or not, but I don't know. Not many people really use cash anymore either, at least around me. Yeah, I mean, I guess map predictor for the first 100 floors and then ditching it, not the worst idea either. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to giving it a try. I could do like a little bit of a hybrid, at least for this dive, maybe future dives. There's a freebie, so we're skipping this one for sure. But also, I think it'll be good practice, because once eventually I do finish the 115 days, I think I'm going to do a Joja min-max, where I just try to get enough money to, what, 50 million gold in the minimum days as possible to get 100% perfection using Joja. Which, honestly, in my opinion, I think is a way more fun route than Community Center, because we get to go to the island super early. Just going to Ginger Island in spring is kind of fun in itself. And I probably can finish that by, like, I don't know, late summer, early fall. Dollar coins are rare. Yeah, I've got a few dollar coins. I kept those because they're a little more unique. $2 bills as well. $2 bills I don't think they make anymore. Back when I worked at the retail jewelry counter that I worked at, some like younger kid, probably like early like teens, wanted to buy this watch that was like $100, and he paid in like all these $2 bills, and I was like, You sure you want to use $2 bills? Like, that's kind of cool that you have all these $2 bills. I don't want to, like, give your money to the company like that. Like, you sure? And he was like, yeah, I'm sure I want that watch. And I was like, okay, I can't refuse him. Been wondering about how I'll get garlic. So from the traveling cart, I can use Mousy Pound's predictor to look at the traveling cart. The seed was chosen before I even began the run. I made sure the seed would get me a garlic or garlic seeds from the traveling cart. Otherwise, there would be a method. We would have to keep resetting Skull Cavern dives until we got garlic seeds from a chest. So we eliminate some of the RNG by seeding it in the traveling cart. Summer 1 repeat over and over with parsnips for the min-max Joja run. Alright, drop shaft chance is 8, and it's under an iridium node, so I think that's worth it for me. And I'm gonna go ahead and use this magic rock candy now. I mean, what, I think on the other Skull Cavern dive I did day 2 of summer, I got to floor 100 around 7 a.m. So 30 minutes later, and I was kind of taking it a little bit easier. Remember, summer day, that's a freebie over there. Summer day 2, I reset for double shaft luck, and that took so long. Today, I didn't do any resets. So I think considering that, we're fine, we're chilling. Special orders? Yes, the special order quests were seeded as well. Yeah, the special orders can actually be seeded, and so the 8 crafting recipes are the 8 special orders I'll get before year 3, or 9. I think there might be 9 of them. Could do 200 stairs before 8 a.m. if that means anything to you going forward. Yeah, I mean, I've got enough money to buy stone. I've got so many crystallariums now where I could just staircase the first few floors unless there's a freebie shaft or anything. That is true. That is true. And here's a freebie shaft, speaking of. Yeah, at this point, I'm just numb to hats. I see them and I don't even react to them. I'm just so used to them. A whole 3 levels from that one. Like, I don't know. The predictor ultimately gets less and less impactful the further we get in and the more staircases we have access to. For example, the spiral floor. A staircase doesn't cost me as much as it did in spring. Because I've got so many now. So staircasing this floor, which most likely I will do, isn't a big deal. But in the off chance that there's like a quick ladder that could save me a staircase, it's a lot more worth it when I only had like 10 staircases to use as opposed to over 100. Alright, 5 artifact troves is like one of the better things we can find from treasure. Numb the prismatics. Yeah, me too. That's another thing. I was talking about the YouTube shorts that I also post to TikTok and Instagram. On Instagram and TikTok, they go crazy for the prismatic shards and the auto petters. That's why I always try to make, like, when I find an auto petter in a run, I try to either include it in the footage or mention it on the short. Because they enjoy that. Dakota says your younger sister thinks Sam is more attractive than Dean? Who's Dean? But if we're talking Sam from Stardew, then... then uh-oh. Cap is giving the people what they want. If I could share some of my auto petters, I would. I've got so many. Do a little archipelago. Multi-world gifting. Alright, there's 3 iridium nodes, a diamond. I think I gotta go over here and lay down a bomb. I could try to line up the mummy. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Ah, see the timing. Not so great. I do have this monster musk to use. It's only 8 a.m. We'll ooh. Like this floor. This floor I don't need to predict because I'm gonna, no matter what, blow up these iridium nodes. And now a staircase is spawned, and now I have to decide, do I go down the staircase or do I finish mining the iridium? I probably go down the staircase because if I go mining the iridium, I have to go all the way over there and then all the way back to the ladder. As opposed to ideally on the next floor, I roll some new nodes that I can just mine like that and then go to the next floor. Frame perfect pause again. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the Joja 100% is my best performing video so far. It passed my original day 1 and 2 min-max, my first video I posted. That one's at about 100,000 views, just barely over. And then the second randomizer series recap, the one that I believe I called Stardew but the map is shuffled, that one's at about a little over 100,000. Joja's at about almost 120,000 views now, so yeah. But as I mentioned earlier, and I don't say this to try to make anybody feel bad or anything, but like just to get a better idea and glimpse of like, I guess what I have to deal with is the best way to say it, is the time I put into that video, I'd say about 50 hours. And then the stream, which was about 8 hours, so almost 60 hours. And at that rate, the videos made me about $600. So divided by the hours, about $10 an hour, under the minimum wage of $15 an hour where I am. So that's just, I don't know. I feel like not a lot of YouTubers kind of share that sort of insight or anything because it's private, but I don't know. I've thought about it. It's like, why not be open just so everybody has a little bit better understanding of how it works? Because I don't know, maybe there are people that want to become YouTubers themselves. Maybe there are, you know, there's a lot of people asking why I haven't posted episode 6 yet, for example, because unfortunately the 115 days series episodes get around 5,000 views now, less with each episode, and that makes me about $50, and I put probably over 100 hours of work into those, maybe even more. But that doesn't mean, I'm still gonna do episode 6. It's coming eventually. But I like to give a little insight as to why can't really put that much time to it right now, if that makes sense. Question for y'all. After a long day of work rebuilding the calipers of your motorcycle, do you deserve a beer to drink with all of you? I say you deserve it. Why not? Go for it. If you want my opinion, if you believe you deserve it, well, actually, if you're asking the question, then you believe you deserve it, and therefore you deserve it because you believe you deserve it, if that makes sense. Hello, football fanatic. Hope you're doing well. Dean is the older brother, aka Jensen Ackles? I'm not familiar, I'm afraid. Well, there you go. Have yourself a beer. Unfortunately, I can't have myself a beer because it'll decrease my speed by 1. I need that speed for Skull Cavern. Alright, there's Iridium. Oh, skip this one, but grab that one. Genuinely never failed to surprise me. It's okay, Dakota. I've got some. There's some friends I have in real life that are. I wouldn't say like chronically online, but you know they watch TikTok and shorts and reels and are more, I guess, in tune with current online culture. Is how you would say it. I don't watch TikTok or shorts or anything like that. So a lot of times I'm kind of living under a rock. So I'm used to getting that. I'm used to people telling me that. Pierre is very much in tune with the online culture. Yeah. That's a good reference. Yeah, the voice actor for Pierre, he's one of my friends. Alright, this one's got a lot of rocks, but see, looking at the map predictor, we save ourselves the staircase, which in the end, is it worth the time? He's an actor? No, my friend's not a voice actor. He's just one of the, well, one of the many friends who did the voice lines for my 115-day series. Oh, you're talking about the dude. What's his name? Jensen Ackles? He's an actor? See, that makes me even more oblivious. I have no idea who you're talking about. Okay, so Dean is the older brother, aka Jensen Ackles of an actor? Or he is the actor? I don't know. I'm not following along. Drinking and I don't know if I can pronounce that. Ichnusa non filtrata? Someone else having a cold when I'm with you. Sounds fancy, sounds nice. I think I skipped this one. Cap doesn't know the most popular network. Okay, maybe I'm just being bad about... Oh, Supernatural. Yeah, I've heard of Supernatural, but I haven't watched a single episode, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean... I hear it's good. I think it's popular. But I don't know, I don't think I have a desire to watch. I don't really watch TV in general. Supernatural is the only time a Sam can be cool. Oh, okay. So there's a Sam in Supernatural. Okay. It comes full circle. I understand. You're comparing a Sam from the show Supernatural, not Sam from Stardew. Oh, how did I get a ladder there? Then see, there's times like that on the last floor where I had the stones inputted wrong, so I didn't even see that there was a ladder, and I just uncovered the ladder by just naturally doing it without looking at the predictor. So sometimes, yeah, it's like, do I even need the predictor? This floor, maybe, because there's not a lot of iridium. And I don't remember if I took a screenshot or not. I would enjoy The Boys. Don't mind Gore. The Boys is still too... I'd never heard of that one either. Favorite shore was The Magicians. I don't think I've heard of that one either. I'm really under a rock. I mean, the drop shaft chance is 8. There's an iridium node with an iron next to it right there. That's probably my best option. And ooh, wow, a prismatic shard. Thinking about why I like watching your videos, like for feedback. Yeah, I'm always down for feedback. I'm always down for some feedback. Watch the original 2-year perfection min-max. Oh yeah, that recap, the original 2-year, that one, nah, I mean, I've come a long way since then. I mean, I think it's still a good video, but like, I didn't have my voice has developed a lot since then. I think I went through a phase where I thought that being a YouTuber, you had to talk like really, really enthusiastic and really, really like fast. And that ended up, I don't know, not really suiting me. Treasure. Seafoam pudding. Alright, it's not the worst thing I could find. Cold times when prismatic shards used to be special. Yeah. Hey, even in a min-max, oh, it's another treasure floor. Even in a min-max, another cowboy hat. The first prismatic shard you find of the run is special because that's the one that turns into the galaxy sword. And everyone after that is just money, or in this case, gift items. Since we're doing true perfection. $150 by $830. Is that good pace, Stardew Speedy? Well, here's the thing, Stardew Speedy. I am using the map predictor today. One last hurrah with the map predictor before I start doing dives completely without the map predictor. But even today, if I find a floor that, I don't know, like this one where it's barren, it's like, yeah, this one I want to use the map predictor on. But there are floors where you get iridium nodes like against the wall and they form a nice path and you go on a little excursion and then you just naturally find a way down, and those ones are always a lot nicer. Alright, like this one is a skip. I mean, I guess technically, if I was doing this without the map predictor, I'd look at this floor and be like, oh yeah, that's a skip. So did the map predictor even help right there? Maybe not. And yeah, prismatic shards, one of the worst things to find from treasure chests, honestly. Perfect ice rod. I mean, it's perfect. I gotta keep it because it's perfect. Sure. I don't know if I'll use an ice rod. I mean, I guess the 0.5 speed from the Statue of Blessings is doing its work, kind of subconsciously. Only ever watch your videos, but I'm glad you stumbled across the live. Well, I'm glad you stumbled across the live too. Welcome in. I don't stream that often, but I'll probably, I know when I went full time I said I'm gonna stream at least once a week, and you know, I got sick, I had to help my friend move, things happen, but I am gonna try to go back to streaming at least once a week. Usually it's Thursdays, just because back when I did work retail, Thursday was my off day from the job, so that ended up being my streaming day. And I don't know, why not just keep it Thursday? But I also want to try streaming other days, just to, you know, people in different time zones, give them opportunities to be able to tune in and join. Yeah, football fanatic is Demetrius, by the way. And fun fact, a little lore, Demetrius is the one who took my job, took my position. He was the new supervisor of the retail place I worked at. Oh, thank you for the numbers, Gubbinator. Gubbinator or Goobinator? But where's number 2? I see number 3. I see number 1. You might have to resend number 2 because I only see in parentheses number 3 and number 4 now. I don't know, maybe YouTube glitched out. But the new run is something special I haven't seen before on YouTube, and it sucks it's not more popular. I can agree with that, yeah. And that's why I do plan to, despite how long it takes and how little time I have for it, I am gonna keep going with it, as I do enjoy it myself. That iridium is good. The Pokopia and Suncraft videos. Yeah, so didn't have the flavor you had with telling your own story. I think, yeah, I mean, I still try to tell a story in the narrative, but those were definitely more kind of gameplay focused. But yeah, there wasn't really like a story, like an emotional story with lore and that sort of thing. Definitely nowhere near the 115-day min-max. And I think so. Interestingly, the Suncraft video, considering it's not a Stardew video, is doing a lot better than the Pokopia did. The Pokopia, the premise behind that one, my thoughts was get a bunch of cool creators to do fun Pokemon voices, because the dialogue from the game I thought was really cool and fun, and it'd be fun to have it voiced. That was basically what the video was built around, and then just to stitch together the sequences, I just did a little bit of a voiceover, a little bit of a narration. But that video, I think, got less than 500 views, which, I don't know. It just really wasn't popular. The Suncraft video, the recent one, a lot more fast-paced. I think I did a pretty good job in terms of, I mean, there's always stuff to improve, but I'm pretty happy with how I did in terms of like script writing and whatnot. And I think it shows, because that one's at 4,000 views now. I posted it on Monday. It was really fun to watch a challenge that changes the natural flow of the game. However, I watched it once and that's it. The way you introduce storytelling elevated the rewatchability. Hello, Danny Dunn. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Love the Suncraft video. Super enjoyable, but as the other guys have said, it missed the flavor of your own narration. And I think that's kind of what I got to figure out, how to get a good balance, is so for example, the 100% Joja video that I did, I really just focused on kind of making the video similar to other Stardew videos that have done well, and just kind of adding my own like personal humor and personal style. But yeah, I didn't include any like voice acting. I didn't include any like of the moments where I do the like the music bits. Did I take a screenshot here? Mixing challenges with creative storytelling is my strongest side. So any different game you to try, challenge plus own story. Yeah, so Suncraft, honestly, I'll be honest. Well, it was fun, but there was no challenge to the game. It was just clicking, crafting, clicking, crafting. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. It was a nice breath of fresh air. But I'll admit, there was no challenge to it. When I play games like that, I kind of just click through their story. Suncraft had a nice little story to it, but I don't really focus on that in the video, because my thought was, if I don't necessarily care about the story as I'm playing, why am I gonna, like, how am I gonna be able to make my audience care about it if I don't care about it? So that's why ultimately I didn't include a whole lot of the dialogue or anything, or story, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like people just play the game and read the dialogue and experience the story if they want to themselves. Am I missing nope, I got all my speed buffs. You know, I'm definitely taking notes on the feedback and reflecting on it. I definitely appreciate it. People love to see the gameplay and some humor. There's too much dopamine lacking for a slow. So yeah, that's the other thing is I do need to appeal to a large audience, and a lot of people don't really, I guess, appreciate the, like for example, the min-max, they don't appreciate the story and like the details I put into it. I remember one comment that somebody left on a community post I did. They said something like stop with the voice acting, LARPing they called it, and like just make a vote and see if people want to just like just only do the challenge and forget about the story. I'm like, I don't know. And it's like, I feel like for the Stardew series, the voice acting was good because it was story focused and character focused. For Pokopia, it didn't really work because I was just playing the game and there wasn't really much of a story to it. So I guess that makes sense. Dakota, believe it or not, I don't even really know what LARPing means. I think when that person left the comment, I looked it up and then just forgot about it. The storytelling was the reason you stayed, yeah. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that there are people who appreciate it. And I appreciate you sticking around even as I try, you know, these new videos that are a little bit different and might not have that as much of that touch of story that you came for originally. So I appreciate that you do see that, you know, it's still me and I'm still, you know, gonna try to incorporate that like touch of story that I add to my videos. It just takes a little while to figure out how to make a video appealing enough to like large audience, but also sprinkle in my own like storytelling. Honestly, the storytelling was what made it compelling for you. It's easy to just zone out gameplay. The story gives you something to keep coming back for. Yeah, no, and again, I appreciate that, and it makes me feel better to hear, you know, people kind of tell me that they actually do enjoy the story. Because, you know, for example, that comment on that post is just like one person, but then you start thinking about like all the people who aren't commenting and what if they're thinking the same thing, and you kind of get in your head a little bit. This one I think is a skippable floor. Yeah, Dakota, I've known you for a while now. I don't remember how you found my channel, but you've been around for a while. Maybe, I think probably when I did the randomizer. I like to think there's kind of like eras of my channel. I started with the original, what, 1.5 min-max. Then I got into the randomizer. Then there was that like kind of crisis in my life where I got cheated on. I had to move back with my mom, and I took a break from YouTube for a little while, but still streamed, blah, blah. And then I started to try to like get back into things, and now it's, you know, the era of going full time all out with it. The best era. That's a lot of gold. And a shaft for 7 levels. I guess we'll go on a little adventure on this floor. Why not? I don't know. I mean, here's the other thing. Maybe I need to, like, for example, the 115-day perfection. Maybe I could have went at it at a little bit different of approach. Like, for example, if we go back to episode 1, the intro, all I did was, I didn't even talk during the intro. It was just the Stardew Valley overture playing, and it was supposed to represent like a dream, or like a vision, or like a past life. It's still, you know, left to interpretation. And then it gets into, was that a dream, blah blah. And then immediately you notice that the dialogue is not a typical YouTube video. It's more of like, you know, told from a first person point of view, storytelling point of view. And then we get that Gus scene. No, we get Willy first. I think Willy was the first. I tried to get Willy in there pretty early so that people would see the NPC be voice acted and be like, oh, that's different. There's voice acting in this video. So that was kind of my angle with episode 1. Was the quiet intro was supposed to, I don't know, I thought that was gonna be good for retention, because a lot of times when it's a quiet intro like that, I feel like people should be like, oh, this is mysterious and he's not saying anything, I'm gonna wait for him to say something. But maybe people are just impatient and we're like, oh, I'm just gonna click off. Obviously everybody who's here right now, that's not the case for you. You stayed. But like the ones who clicked on the video and didn't give it a try, for example. It was right before I ended my OG series. Ah, you were around like the middle. Okay, so you were there like really towards the beginning. Yeah, I think I don't even know. I think the original series got me to like just around 100 or like 1,000 subscribers, and then the randomizer really boosted that. I remember GB1 Ryan, while you were there for the first randomizer, or around like when I started doing the randomizers. And I mean, the randomizers was quite some time ago. Oh, I've been moving around, not staying too still, but I haven't hydrated. I'm gonna hydrate right now. I thought it was a story-driven task at first. I guess that's a compliment. That I was playing as a task, but that's fun. Yeah, I definitely like, you know, I like a challenge when it comes to games. I don't like it being easy. Which is why for the Suncraft video, like, I 100%ed the game. instead of just making a video about me playing the game. And even then, it was a pretty easy game. I will say what I've got in the works now, and love to hear opinions on these games, but I'm playing Core Keeper with my friend Rob, who has been featured on this channel a couple times in streams. He moderated the original randomizer race for me and Kaido Kid. I think he was there for a couple other streams as well. But I'm playing Core Keeper with him, and we're just in the stages of recording, playing the game. Now, we're 100%ing the game. I think if anybody's familiar with the channel Shawnee Do, I think he did a 100% Core Keeper video, which was, I don't know, it seemed pretty challenging because he had to do all these like macros and stuff to max out the skills and whatnot. So it was definitely a challenge, and the game's a challenge. We're playing on hard mode, so it's been pretty tough. It's been hard. The question is, I guess, is if you guys would like to see more of like story elements like I'm doing for the 115 days series, how do I go about that? That's what I'm curious. And oh, I just skipped past floor 200. That's funny. I don't really care. I skipped past floor 200 though, and if Sonata's there, Sonata's like, noob. Alright, that's okay. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Shawnee Do is a bit too much of a drama king in your eyes. Can't watch him for too long. Yeah, I don't know. Very, very over energetic. But I do have respect for him because the 100% he does some pretty crazy challenges that are actually quite tough. There's some other channels that I don't want to, I mean, I have no reason to mention because I don't like to talk negatively of people or YouTubers, but there are definitely some people that do like the 100% and it's just like really easy games or like mindless games, and it's like, I don't know. Nope, no resetting. We'll just get extra luck on floor 300. One day I'll do Genshin with one day. You've been a quiet lurker on streams for a long time. Now you're half silent. Nah, you chat quite often, Andy. I appreciate that. I also appreciate anybody who watches the stream but doesn't chat because, to be honest, I'm not much of a like stream chatter myself. I would like to, I wish I had more time to watch people's streams and whatnot, but it's like, I don't know, I'm a little shy when it comes to chatting in people's streams. I don't know what it is, but that's just me. So I definitely understand anybody who watches and doesn't actually ever chat. Nothing wrong with that. Or anybody that's watching the VOD. I always appreciate you as well. So many farming games you can't play because there's no combat. I think I should give Fields of Mystria a go, because Fields of Mystria, I saw the algorithm was doing like a minimum day challenge. So if there's like a way to min-max Fields of Mystria, then that might not be a bad idea. But then at the same time, it's like, I also got to think about how much real life time these things take me and how long things take to edit. Because I don't know. I mean, that's just another factor. What compels us to do it this way from the protagonist's perspective is a good way to steer any story, at least you think. Why are we doing it anyway? Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, no, you're totally right. Like in the 115 day, and it relates personal as well. Like, for example, in-game, Cap's grandpa wanting him to be perfect and, you know, growing up, kind of just learning that you have to be perfect. So that's definitely something to think about. So for example, when I'm playing Core Keeper with Rob, it's like, I don't know. I mean, so far, we're doing it off stream. I'm not streaming it, obviously, because you haven't seen any streams. But I am recording like what we say, our audio. Because when I'm doing something with somebody else, it's like we're talking to each other, it's very natural, and there's a lot of banter back and forth, a lot of fun jokes. So I want to figure out a way to keep that in. I like to keep that in. The 115 days, I did not have I don't have any of me saying stuff in the streams. All of that completely gone. It's just purely voiceovers. Purely just like voiceovers. No me talking during the stream. And then you've got like some of the randomizer recap videos I've done, the Joja video, where it's a hybrid of me doing a voiceover and then including the funny or interesting moments from the stream. I believe I'll find a way. Thank you. Yeah. It's got to be one of those things that come to me at like 2 a.m. in the morning when I'm lying in bed and just like thinking. Although, I bought some melatonin. I haven't used melatonin since high school. And when I tried using it in high school because I had sleep problems, it never worked. So ever since then, what, 8 years it's been, I've never used it because I was like, it never worked for me. But I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping lately. A lot of trouble. And it's really making me not so productive. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. So, I'm gonna try melatonin again. I bought it today. I bought it with football fanatic, Demetrius. He can vouch for me. He can confirm that I bought it. Uh-oh. Sonata says don't use that. Why not, Sonata? Is it bad for you? Well, thank you for stopping by, Gubinator. I appreciate all of your advice. I appreciate your continued support. And I hope that, I don't know, whatever I'm doing next, whatever video I'm doing next, I hope I can incorporate a little bit more of that story that you're looking for. Football says, I have no clue what he's talking about. Shoot. Your body will stop making its own. I'll have to do a little more research. I definitely, yeah, that makes sense. But, so, I don't know. Is it like one of those things where I try to fall asleep naturally and it's just like one of those nights where it's like extra bad, then I use it? I don't know. Because I've tried everything. I've tried, like, having my last meal at, like, like 2 p.m., 4 p.m., 6 p.m. I've tried like all sorts of different things. I've tried eating right before bed. I've tried... I actually got prescribed a sleep drug. I forgot which one it was called. Hydroxyzine, maybe, is what it was called. I don't remember. That was maybe a year ago, 2 years ago at this point. That one was no good because it did not make me feel well. Like the next day I would just be totally out of it. That one was no good for me. Take your showers at night, put the phone, yeah. And that's the tough thing because I can stay off my phone. That's something I'm pretty good at. But when it comes to doing my like YouTube editing, I'm editing till like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Streaming till 8 p.m., 9 p.m. And then I'm in bed around 9, 10. And then, yeah, those 2 hours, I'm just lying there trying to fall asleep. You gotta finish 115 day before GTA 6 comes out. That's funny. Before Silk Song comes out. Wait a minute. Silk Song's already out. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know. Maybe I gotta give the 115 day thing. I tried to do the storytelling like non-linear, and I try to do like flashbacks. Maybe that was just a little bit too confusing for some people. I don't know. Maybe that was part of it as well. Except I really like non-linear storytelling. I think it's fun. When you could not sleep at night, GBO and Reinwald, even when you had a full day of work the next day, just lying for 6 hours and letting your mind wander also made you sufficiently rested. Yeah. I guess part of it is just maybe coming to terms with just like, I'm gonna be just lying in bed thinking for like a good amount of time and not falling asleep. And my mind just, I don't know. But sometimes it's like my mind, you know, wanders and then it begins to race and then maybe, you know, not the healthiest thoughts. Nowhere near as bad as like where I used to be at. I think I'm in a much better place now, but at least in the past, I don't think it was always healthy for me to let my mind wander. Hello, user. First time chatter here. Well, welcome in. Thanks for deciding to chat. According to Texas Health, the natural production doesn't stop. Very high doses over time might slightly alter how sensitive your cellular receptors are to the hormone. Okay. I mean, as with anything, it's probably something I should do a little more research on my own, as opposed to just hearing about it, buying it, trying it. Is only bad for dosages over 2 milligrams per day. Well, I've got it in my closet. I could go real quick check how many milligrams I bought. I may or may not have bought the extra high dose. We'll see, we'll see. Try to put on one of those pitch black rain YouTube videos. It turns off the mind. Pitch black rain YouTube videos? So it's just like sound effects? White noise type of thing? It's not even active thinking, just letting your mind wander as opposed to spiraling. I want to... So, I don't know. For the past maybe 2-3 years, I've been very on and off with trying to meditate. Because it's something that doesn't very like come natural for me, just kind of like letting my mind rest, letting my mind shut off, because I feel like there's always something going through it. But that's probably also why I do believe meditation is probably one of the best things for me, because I think the whole purpose of it is to kind of train your mind to focus better. And I've been kind of bad about it. I've not been doing it every day. I mean, my goal is just every morning, just meditate for 5 minutes. And I've been skipping days, not doing it every day. That is also something that is probably a good idea for me. Just rain and no light from the screen. Gotcha. I haven't used the monster musk yet. It's only 11 a.m. I should probably use the monster musk before floor 240. Because why not? Why not use the monster musk? Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, people are individuals. For some people, medicine's good. For some people, medicine doesn't work for them. People have natural, like more like natural. People have more like modern medicine. You know, it's different for everybody. I think everybody's kind of, you know, it also, I think the placebo effect is a thing. So like if somebody just doesn't believe something's gonna work, it's not gonna work. But if you believe something's gonna work, then it might actually work. And then of course, you know, plenty of things do work, but I think again, the mind is pretty powerful, and if you don't believe something's gonna work, it's not gonna be as effective. For example, my melatonin here. If I believe it's not gonna work and not do anything, then I might, I don't know, maybe my mind is gonna convince itself that it's not, and it's not gonna work. Maybe if I believe it's gonna work, then it'll have a better chance of working. Gotta get me in the mindset to believe you don't need it. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try tonight if I'm having trouble sleeping. I feel like I've kind of, I don't know. My thing is I've kind of found like a balance. Like, I don't like taking like aspirin and Tylenol and that sort of stuff, because I like just, I don't know. I don't like taking medicine if I don't have to. But when I was sick with my sore throat, I was taking like painkillers because it was so bad where it was like I needed it. So I think, you know, as needed. And also back when I struggled with I had some pretty, like maybe 2 years ago, I was diagnosed with depression and some other disorders, and I was prescribed medications, and those medications helped. But now I don't take the medications because I got to a better place and don't need them anymore. So I think, you know, there are definitely a lot of times where medicine can help, and some people maybe don't need it, which is fine, but a lot of people do need it. And yeah, no, definitely nothing wrong with getting a bit of relief. I think personally, I really like to tough things out, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell from my min-max gameplay, spending 30 hours on a single day, I like to tough things out. So that's probably part why I'm like, I'm not gonna take these painkillers unless I really need to. Touchy subject because people just get mad. I mean, yeah, and that's why I don't want to dive too deep into it, but I don't mind giving a little bit of my perspective, because I don't know, with many things I can see both sides of it. And sometimes when I'm like on the middle, like kind of like on a balanced side of two coins, it's like then both sides will get mad at me. I don't know if that's how it works, but I'm like, I don't know. Everybody's got a unique perspective. Everybody's different. If it comes to medicine, it's like, if it helps you, good. If it doesn't, then that's okay too. Yeah, you said it well, Andy. At the end of the day, personal choice. Yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly sums up my stance. I don't think I took a screenshot of this floor. Got all distracted. Dosi sola facet venenum, meaning it's the dose. Makes sense. This is not my best Skull Cavern dive if I skip floor 200. Well, we'll measure in terms of how deep I make it and how much iridium I collect. I'm only at 345 iridium ores, so honestly, yeah, this might not be my best Skull Cavern dive. Maybe day 2 of summer ends up being better. But it's okay. I'll be able to write it into the lore. Maybe, I don't know, in the lore, Cap's thinking like, oh, this is gonna be my best Skull Cavern dive yet. And then it's like, oh, I tried my best. I did everything. I used the map predictor, and like, despite having more staircases, this wasn't my best Skull Cavern dive yet. I did worse than I did on day 2 of summer. And then Cap's like, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't even need this map predictor. Or I don't need Marlin's map, Blade's map. I don't need Blade's map. It's just wasting my time. Making me go crazy. And then Cap ditches the map, and that's the lore. Something like that. Should I go for that chunk right there? I mean, that's a pretty big chunk right there, but I got the ladder all the way over there. I think I go for that chunk and then just use a crafted staircase to not have to walk all over there. Hold on, the bat's getting to me. Could joke about not being a true pirate. No, I still have to go to Emily's house and craft myself the deluxe pirate hat. Or not the deluxe pirate hat, the regular pirate hat. And then when I get to Ginger Island, I gotta get myself the deluxe pirate hat. Gotta reset for that. That floor could have been an adventure. It was more of an excursion. A pretty good excursion, though, if I do say so. That makes the venom, and I respect what Sana is saying because a lot of doctors, especially in the US, that made this beautiful science into business selling people things they don't need. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just with any human, I feel like there are good and there are evil. And therefore, there are evil doctors, there are good doctors and whatnot. But yeah, I won't dwell into that stuff too much, but yeah, there's always gonna be good, there's always gonna be bad. That's, I guess, a given. Did I take a screenshot? I guess I took a screenshot of the treasure floor. Hold on, but let me, okay. Before I forget, I was gonna get up and actually check that melatonin bottle while it's still on my mind and see how many milligrams it is, because if it's too many, then I don't want to take too much. So I'll be back in like literally 5 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. So the one I bought is 12 milligrams. That sounds like way, way higher than 2 milligrams. But that was the one I found. That was just like, I don't know. Why have I removed my luck rings? I don't know, because I forgot about them. Because I got distracted. That's usually the answer to most things, because I got sidetracked or distracted. Maybe there was, and I just grabbed the one that said extra strength. Maybe I can exchange it. It's still sealed. I wonder if they'll let me or not. I did notice on the bottle it said serving size is 2. And they're like, they're gummies. Like these, like, they're not like pills. So I could probably even split one of them in half. So if it's just one gummy instead of 2, that's 6. And then splitting one into half, that's 3. Which is better than 12. But you said I don't need more than 2, so I don't even know if 3 is too much. So yeah, it's 6 milligrams per each gummy. Correct. Because it said serving size is 2 gummies, and that's 12. You'll have more side. Yeah, so it sounds like if I decide to try it out, then starting off with splitting one into half would probably be my best option. These types of floors are tough because it's a long walk to the Iridium, and there's only 5 nodes over there. So probably not worth it. Skip. More treasure. Floor 250. Yeah, I guess I could break them into quarters and get 1.5 milligrams. 3 still okay how big I am? I am 100... Right now I'm 160 pounds. I lost a lot of weight while I was sick. I should be about 170 pounds. I'm not like underweight or anything for it. My height is 5'11". So I'm not like underweight from losing 10 pounds. I just... Before that, I'd bulked up, going to the gym, gained a lot of muscle mass. But then I got sick for 2 weeks, couldn't go to the gym, and lost 10 pounds like so fast. That's another good question. Is the whatever the active ingredient is, whatever the actual melatonin, is it equally distributed? You'd hope so, but not everything is like made perfectly, so who knows? No, I do like that question, Sonata. Like, did the ancestors get by without this? And for a lot of things, yes. And I don't know, that's one of those things where I go back and forth with, but then it's like, did ancestors have like video games? No. There were times when ancestors, the life age was like less than 30 years old, and now people are living to like 100 because of modern medicine. So it's like, I don't know. It's a very tricky subject because I do, you know, a lot of me does agree with you, but then, you know, it's like, I see both sides of it. Balance. I agree, balance. In Europe, it's guaranteed with an even distribution of over 90%. In USA, you don't know. I mean, you'd think that there'd be some kind of regulation for like making like medicine, like gummies, that it should be an even distribution, because I feel like it wouldn't be uncommon for people to split into half. I know people split like pills like aspirin in half sometimes as well. I won't trash the farm warp totem. I won't trash the farm warp totem. I will trash the amethyst. Amethysts are just money at this point, so I'll trash that. Ancestors. Yeah, ancestors did not. I don't know how they got away without using farm warp totems. Or the ancestors used the farm warp totems and the modern used the return scepter. Hope you can get the muscle back, because I didn't lose too much muscle, thankfully. Football Fanatic can back me up as well. I go to the gym with Demetrius. I lost a little bit of strength, but I'm still lifting like decently. And in general, I try to eat quite healthy, so I don't eat a whole lot of sugar. That one got me a lot of iron at once. Okay, like this floor I probably don't have to predict. Although, I don't know. Use the staircase as a backboard. That works. Yeah, I mean, Demetrius has to impress Robin somehow, or else... or else who knows what Robin's gonna do. There's a staircase here. I'm just gonna lay a bomb and that's fine. $15 or 20 more pounds you want to lose, but you do OMAD. I don't know what OMAD is. I don't know if that stands for something, but I haven't not heard of that. Do you also go back together, or do you forget Cap there if he does not pay? Sometimes he'd leave me there. Pretty sure Robin would not care when he's not being thoughtful. OMAD is 1 meal a day. Hard to do as vegan though. Yeah. Oh yeah, 1 meal a day, OMAD, okay. It does stand for that, okay. Gotcha. Well, for me, I don't know. Maybe I've had just like crazy fast metabolism. Maybe it is because I'm vegan, maybe... I don't know. But I've always struggled with gaining weight. I know a lot of people, it's the opposite. But for me, I've always probably been way more underweight than I should be. It was only like about a year and a half ago now when I got into like going into the gym and actually eating enough to build muscle. I wonder why I didn't get a ladder. There should have been a ladder there. Oh, it just didn't update. That's fine. There's a ladder there. There's an iridium. We'll just take that. Fixing your diet and working out cure depression. And here's the thing. And maybe I shouldn't go back to the medicine topic because it's a little bit of a sensitive topic. But since I'm just going to mainly just go off of personal experience, it's probably fine. But as I mentioned earlier, I, did have depression. And I don't know if that's something that ever goes away. It's more like, in my opinion, you learn how to manage it. But for me, the medication I took got me to the point where I could actually get myself to go to the gym and eat properly. And then I think I do agree with you there, because it got me to that point where I could, actually, do all these better lifestyle choices. That was ultimately what helped. Ultimately, I didn't need to take the pills anymore. So I think in a lot of situations, the medicine can help you as a bridge to get to that point. That's how it was for me, at least. I don't think I need a curiosity lure. Do I want to use this monster musk? I brought the monster musk. I better use it. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I better use it soon. I'll try to use it before. I said I was going to use it before floor 240, but then again, as usual, I got sidetracked. Another treasure floor. You do tell me to hydrate, otherwise GB1 Rhino will up here. If you do one meal a day, you start at 7 a.m. and finish at 9 p.m. Thought monster must last for 4 to 5 minutes. I'm past the point we'll run out of. Okay, I don't know how long monster musks last, but I'll just go ahead and use it. I brought it with me, clear up an inventory spot. Thank you, user XYZ. It was fun talking with you as well. Glad you could join the stream. It's only 12:50, not even halfway done with the day. It's gonna be nice when I can just ditch the map predictor. Only take like 40 minutes to do a Skull Cavern dive. Fasting's actually something that I've always wanted to get into and I've tried to get into, but I don't know, for me it never worked because again, I just need too many calories. When I was bulking and trying to get up to 180 pounds, and that was the peak, I got up to 180 pounds. When I was bulking, starting from about 140 pounds, believe it or not. And most of the weight I gained was muscle. Some of it was fat, of course. But and then I did like a cut and got down to about 170 pounds. When I was bulking, it was about 4,000 calories. When I was cutting, it was about 2,500 calories. And that might seem like a lot of calories for a bulk and a lot of calories for a cut. But that's how much I needed, which is, I don't know, I just have really crazy metabolism. I know intermittent fasting is supposed to be good for you, where you try to condense your meals and eat like, I don't know. And that's why I mentioned earlier, I would try to finish eating by like 2 p.m. and fast for the rest of the day. But then I'd feel like sometimes I was too hungry by night and it would make it harder to sleep. After 48 hours, you produce triple growth hormone. Okay. That's something I kind of am interested in and want to learn more about. Because I have seen either videos or... that's the tough thing, is I get a lot of this information from YouTube videos, and a lot of people, you know, trustable, but I do gotta be careful and probably do a little more actual research. But I have seen where it could be beneficial, not just like intermittent fasting, but yeah, actually doing like a 48-hour fast and then eating. I've also seen like training, working out while fasted. Fasting, working out, and then like eating, getting in your protein. Which, trying that out, probably gotta be careful because I don't want to, you know, put myself in danger working out on an empty stomach. So, like with anything, it's just, I guess, going about it the right way. There's only 5 bats on this bat floor with my monster musk. Is that even worth it? Well, let's eat. Let's not die. Might be able to roll a nice battery pack here. Don't need that shirt. Yeah, no, that's... I do think everybody's different. Everybody's body is different. So, and you know, everybody's measure of health is different as well. So it's really about trial and error and finding out what works best for, you know, yourself. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to try getting back into fasting. But, of course, I gotta do the proper research. Yeah, I mean, 220 when you're trying to lose weight and getting to 180, that's very impressive, very significant. I think this one's a skippable floor. Oh, I made it full screen. This is another pretty trash floor right here. Where's all the rocks? Just 2 iridium nodes. Free iron with a ladder. I don't know, maybe if I solve my iron deficiency, I'll have an easier time gaining weight. This floor is also pretty not great. Quick water break. That's for you, GBO and Reinwald. I am hydrated. Fair amount of bats appeared, but too big of a floor to be worth it. How do you tell how much muscle you gained? Did you wait to train until I was done losing weight? No, I started. I was underweight for my whole life. Once I was like, you know, done growing in terms of height, in high school, I was about 140 pounds. And I wasn't weak or anything. I was strong. I did gymnastics. I don't know. I never like gained muscle size, I guess. I was just more like, I don't know, calisthenics strong, like gymnast strong, where you're strong but skinny, not really like broad shoulders, that sort of thing. And that's fine, nothing wrong with that. But then I wanted to, you know, bulk up a little, get a little more muscle size. And well, I guess there's the gap where so that was in high school. Then there's college, where I stopped going to the gym because of, you know, various reasons. And then there was the breakup and moving out and all of that. And then finally I, you know, got myself back on track and started going to the gym. And that's when I weighed a little more. I was about 150. Probably about like, maybe not even. Maybe I was like still only like 145. I used an app to track everything, so I could probably find it. But yeah, it was anywhere from 140 to 150. Sorry, it's hard to gameplay and try to talk and remember all of this stuff at the same time. I should equip the burglar's ring. Where was I? What was Sonata's original question? Sorry, I'm answering your question with the whole frickin' narrative. How much muscle you gained? Did you wait to train until you were done losing weight? Okay, so I don't know. I think going off of your body fat percentage is probably the best way to gauge. It's definitely it's much better of a indicator than, for example, like body mass index, which I think is, you know, doctors don't even use anymore and whatnot. But I started at around like maybe 15% body fat percentage. And as I was trying to gain weight, bulk up, and gain muscle, inevitably you gain a little bit of body fat and get a little higher body fat percentage. And I got up to about 19%. And 19% is still fairly healthy. I think, I don't know, for me personally, my goal was like 15%. So after getting up to 180 pounds, my goal was to get back down to 15%. But rather than, you know, going back down to like 150 pounds to do it, I want to keep that muscle and just lose the fat. So what I did was still, you know, train heavy weights and still eat enough protein, but just do a slight caloric deficit and lose that weight very slowly over time, as opposed to losing that weight fast. But so that took me, but for me it takes me so quick to lose weight. So it took me probably a year and a half or so to gain the 25 pounds. And then it took me, what, 2 months to go from 180 to 170. And then it took me 2 weeks because I was sick to lose another 10 pounds that I didn't want to lose. So, again, everybody's got different bodies and different metabolisms, so what works for me might not work for you. Heard someone say that most people don't have an iron deficiency, but rather deficient in something else. I think it was vitamin D. I don't actually have an iron deficiency in real life. It's an inside joke in Stardew because I always, like, well, not anymore. When I was doing my skull cavern dives before, I would never mine or shoot iron. I would always ignore the iron nodes, and therefore I'd always have to buy iron from Clint. So that was my iron deficiency. Yeah, that's another thing that, I mean, I think is good to keep in mind if you're trying to be healthy and going to the gym and you're gaining muscle. Muscle's more dense than fat. So the same amount of muscle will weigh more than the same amount of fat. So sometimes, even as you're getting into shape, you're not even losing any weight. So, but yeah, in your case, if you lost 40 pounds but have more muscle, then it's like, yeah, you gained even more pounds of fat technically if you're gaining pounds of muscle. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell, am I talking about in real life? Am I talking about Stardew? No, it's good. There's been a lot of nice in real life type talk stuff to do. Ooh, a rain totem. I don't even need rain totems anymore, so I'm not crazy excited about the rain totem, but hold on. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as I did earlier. Drop shaft floor 5. 5 floors, okay. We're not missing floor 300. I missed floor 200 earlier. Stardew his life, what do you mean? Alright, couple more floors. Probably just gonna staircase these next ones to get to floor 300. Because I can't take any more shafts. It's not a can't lose weight at all unless you eat very low carbs. My friend did a keto diet and that always helped him lose some weight. For me, I don't know what it is, but it's like I can eat so many carbs and I don't know. Carbs I burn off like so fast. Carbs don't, I don't know. It's fat, like actual like the fat macro, grams of fat that make me gain like fat percentage, which I guess probably makes sense. So that's what I kind of try to keep at a good level. Yeah, I don't know. Ever since I started tracking my calories, my macros, so how many calories I got each day, how many grams of protein, fat, carbs, it's like I could never not do that anymore. I don't know. Definitely, like, I was fine when I didn't do it, but now it's like, I don't know, it's become a habit where it's like, I have to. There's a bit of iridium down here that I'm gonna grab. Yeah, and that goes back to the point where it's like, I think it truly is different for everybody. No two people are the same. Dang, one-shotted that bat. Or maybe I already hit the bat, I don't know. That was pretty good. Did I use a rain totem today? I did use a rain totem today. Right? It was in my inventory. Oh, you see, this is why I always, when I use a rain totem, I make like a very big deal about it. I'm like, okay guys, I used a rain totem. This is me telling you that I used a rain totem. And therefore it sticks in my memory, but I didn't do that today. So I'm like, did I actually use a rain totem? The only way the rain totem would have gone missing is if I put it in my skull cavern chest, but there's no way I would have done that. I'm pretty positive I used it. That's a freebie, it's a skip. See, even with the monster musk, it's an okay amount of mummies. It's not a great amount of mummies. Not a great amount of iridium. I can do better. I'm not settling for only 5 mummies. Yeah, I think I was only rambling at the start of the stream for like maybe like a couple minutes, so it probably won't be too hard to find. Sonata will take a look. I remember the last skull cavern dive that I did. The one that was like day 15, but that was like, what, a month ago now? I got 6 rain totems in one dive. That was crazy. That was insane. You can skip this floor. I did use it? Okay. Thank you for for confirming that. That makes me feel a little bit better. I don't have to question myself anymore. $15 cherry bombs. Only thing better than cherry bombs is hats. I'm tempted to throw them out because sometimes it's just like trying to detonate these and place them down isn't even worth my time. It just messes me up. Aw, thank you, Sonata. Gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that, and I hope everybody who received a membership appreciates it. I hope you enjoy the bonus content. Thank you, Sonata. Believe it or not, every little bit, every membership, every little bit does help me so much. Damn, 1.5 hours later and you only went from 8:30 to 2:10. Yep. Honestly, I'm gonna try to stream either Friday, Saturday, or I don't think I can Sunday. But I'm gonna try to stream again either tomorrow or Saturday. And do these dives without the map predictor, just so we can see just how much faster these dives go. I really think it's gonna be a huge difference. Here's to a bridge future. GG English. Okay, I like bridges. Good dive with the gear I have will take about 35 minutes. I was saying like maybe like, I mean, I'd be happy with like an hour or anything under an hour. Oh. Because I've got a good amount of staircases, but I don't know if I have enough staircases to justify using 100 just at the start of the run. I could always do... I don't know, here's my thing. Somebody mentioned earlier, maybe I use the map predictor to get down to floor 100 really quick and save on staircases, and then ditch the map predictor. That's not a bad idea. It's just that I feel like it's either I use it or I don't use it. But I guess there's no reason I can't do it like that. Because right now what I'm doing is, most of these floors, it's like, I feel like it ends up being better I take a screenshot. Like the spiral floor, it's a good idea to take a screenshot because I want to see if there's a freebie. If there's a freebie, I use a staircase no matter what. If there's no freebie, there might be a ladder. And it's like, there is a ladder at that gold node, but if I increase this to like 200, maybe not. 100, nope, still not. So yeah, it looks like I do need to use a ladder. How fast you go down? Probably use them to skip bad floors like low or far away ladder. Starter speed. Are you talking now? Right now, like sometimes using the map predictor, or are you talking about when if I just do a dive completely without the map predictor? I mean, like this floor, we can see that none of these rocks are ladders. But on average, this floor is going to be one of the better ones to skip because it's such a large floor. Something like this floor, this one, I don't think we need to use the map predictor because there's plenty of, okay, my aim's really bad right now, but that's okay. Because there's plenty of rocks here that I can shoot. I'm getting iridium, and the ladder just happens to spawn. This floor, I can already tell there's a lot of bats. There's some iridium over here. So, this one, not the worst one to just skip the predictor on. While the bomb detonates, I can try my luck at the bats. Maybe not. Alright, maybe the bats are... Alright, let's try one more smash. Battery? One battery? One battery? Okay, one battery makes it worth it. That's fine. But the treasure floor, these ones need to be predicted. If you don't predict the treasure floor, what are you even doing? If you have enough cases to skip 100 floors, plus a bit of free skips, it's the point where you can dive without a map and still have a very, very profitable day. Yeah, I feel like from floor 1 to 100, skipping most floors, and then if there's like the really small floors where there's not a lot of rocks and you're more likely to find a ladder, then just save some staircases on those. Yeah, that ice rod wasn't perfect. Get out of here. A lot of iron. And a ladder. Not a terrible floor. Farmer's lunch. +3 farming. So Nada, you would know best. Farmer's lunch? Do I want to hold on to these? +3 farming for like gold quality anything? Is this good for anything? Gonna get rid of the magma geodes, I guess. Oh, remember this run is kegs, not jars. I'm making kegs work for this run. But I know what you, yeah, same idea basically. So what you're saying is I could probably trash the farmer's lunch. This one's a skip. Some Marnie gift effect. Oh, I'm not too concerned about a Marnie gift. I can give her prismatic shard. I can give her diamonds. Boss slime. Sonata's gonna call me a noob if I use a staircase and skip the boss slime here. Watch. Oh, I lost 2 bombs. Okay, I can get called a noob for that. That's alright. 2 bombs isn't gonna be the end. Why am I holding the putting those seafoam? I don't know. Maybe I wanna. I mean, I already got 3 iridium lava eels. Maybe there's a legendary fish I want to get a triple perfect catch on. I don't know. Purple mushroom, that's for the wizard. Okay, here's my philosophy. Anything that, so iridium bars, purely money, purely gonna be sold for. And I only have 7 of them, not a big deal. I'm just gonna sell them. Anything else that might have a utility, I'm gonna keep. I am kind of dying though. Actually, I've got enough wizard gifts. I should probably just eat the purple mushroom, actually. Oh, oh goodness, I'm being real sloppy on this floor. No good. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I can't aim all of a sudden. Alright, there we go. I don't know, is there a point of Legend 2 farming in this run? I can't do that until winter. I don't know. Or fall or winter, whenever the special orders start, whenever I get that special order. Or no, it's a key quest, it's island. So yeah, still later though. I don't know, I don't know much about Legend 2 farming or Legend 2's. I don't know how profitable they are. Never done it, never really looked into it. Like 1 million per day. I mean, yeah, that's a good amount of money. I'll hold the bomb for now. Like, all these floors are looking pretty bad right now. Not after the nerf. There's a nerf. I think Speedy's talking about like doing the quest and catching multiple of the Legend 2, not the fish ponds, right? I need to drink some coffee. This floor does not need to be predicted. Hey, Stamway. All good that you can't stick around. I appreciate you saying hi. Hello and bye-bye. Miner's Treat. I don't think I'm holding on to those. I got 3 ladders to spawn on that one, okay. Both mummies dropped a ladder. The other thing is sometimes on the floors, like back to back, I get into the groove without the map predictor, and then it's like, and then I use the map predictor, and then I use the map predictor again, but like, I don't know. I feel like maybe even just not using the map predictor, I'm just gonna get into a better flow from like each floor to floor, and just like my skills, slingshot, aim, and whatnot, everything's just gonna be executed better. And end up being like making up for the map predictor, if that makes sense. See a shaft over there. I will go to shaft. One of these days, these serpents or mummies are gonna drop me some red cabbage seeds. A seed maker. I don't need those anymore. I've already got a lot of those. $2 a.m. for you, yeah. It's late for you, Stardew Speedy. Well, have a good night, and yeah, 4 p.m. That's exactly halfway done with the dive. So 350. Looking up to be near floor 700. Oh, and then it's like I see these like floors that have like a nice path of iridium, and then I end up getting a ladder right away. Whatever, we're going down. Your bet's floor 589. It is true that the further I get, the more time I spend on floors and the less I try to make it down, so that's not a bad bet. I think past floor 600. Hardwood. Hardwood in the crate. Oh, wait, no, I didn't change the thing yet. No hardwood for me. Yeah, hardwood is indeed the bubbles of Skull Cavern now. It's quite a few bets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For such a big floor and having to go all the way down there, honestly, I've seen better. All right, freebie. Some decent nodes around here, though. And then there's the jade, and I can go over there, but now let's just skip. A lot of treasure floors today. Fairy box, not perfect. Come on, I'm trying to blow up that node right there. And then it's like, let me take a screenshot because I would just use a crafted staircase because I didn't find anything after blowing up all the good ores. But if it turns out one of these, oh, there's a freebie. That explains it. Skip. Shaft. I only picked up one of the 2 amethysts. Triple iridium right here is tempting. Hydration and somersault reminder. Movement reminder. Hydrating right now. Here's a rather tall floor. I think I took the screenshot twice. Yeah, this one's a pretty easy skip. So many treasure floors! So many Omni Geodes. Magic rock candy is worn off. Alright, well, spicy eel time. Walls are so deceiving sometimes. A lot of slimes. More treasure. Love a hat. Real Skull Cavern challenge would be Skull Cavern dive, but I'm forced to keep the hats. It's the real inventory challenge. It's a good amount of mummies, but I can do better. Oh, I'm kind of trying to go for that mushroom there, but I guess not. Okay, that's a ladder. Skull Cavern, but reset if I find a Brisbane. Oh no. Casuals be like, that's so easy. Farm warp totem. I don't know why I took a screenshot of this one. This would have been one where it's just like, there's iridium right here. I'm just gonna mine it. Alright, that one's uncooperative. That's okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta change to... Huh. This whole time I was using the map predictor, I wasn't even using the Magic Rock Candy's luck buff. This whole time, I wasn't even using the Magic Rock Candy's luck buff. Well, it's a little poetic in terms of the last Skull Cavern dive with the map predictor. I don't even use the predictor to its full potential. Yeah, rings are so powerful that, like, not using rings... Only bombs, no pickaxe, no slingshot. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that have done the no tools run. I never really pondered that idea myself, but I wonder if that would be a fun run to do. Did our ancestors use a map predictor? Well, if it's Blade's map, and from my narrative, Blade was long ago. It's an ancient map. Dova King's 999 shipping challenge. I think you've explained that one to me, so maybe it's the one I'm thinking of, but if you can quick sum it up again for me and chat as well. I don't know, any 999 challenge I feel like kind of maybe takes a little too long. For me right now, I really need to find some more good challenges that I can do in a single stream to maybe 2-3 streams at most. That really don't take me a whole lot of time. And then I can just make into one single video as opposed to a whole bunch of videos. Quite a few bats here, but I'm not a fan of this floor. We might skip it. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I remember you mentioning before. You can only make money, but from shipping items from the shipping tab, but you can only ship each item once in a stack of 999. That is quite interesting, but that is another one of them that is way more on the long side of things. I don't know, part of me, like, you see some videos that do like how, like one of them is Oh, but I think Habu already... So I remember, I think one channel did a video on how fast can I reach the mastery room. And I think they did it like later than I did in this min-max run. And then I think Habu did like a run where he maxed all skills on like day 16, and it's like, I'm like, that's way earlier than I did on this run. It's a lot of gold over there. It's a little tempting. Fish aren't in the shipping tab though. Yeah, so I mean, it's a little bit more manageable than like Algo's 999 collecting of everything, that's for sure. Because you're just shipping them. But that's still a lot of items to gather and ship. I don't know. I mean, I feel like in games like Stardew, there should always be like an infinite amount of like challenges. It's just you gotta start to get really creative. But I wonder what would be something that I could do in like maybe a single stream, but actually like a good challenge worth my time and quite interesting. This one I should predict. Did it not load? It must have not load. No? Oh, 403, 402. There we go. I don't know, maybe if I like give Stardew, but I can't use tools, like that type of challenge. That seems like an easy one, like beating Stardew without tools. It doesn't seem too hard. But I could put my own spin on it by turning it into a story. Like, I don't know, Mr. Key or Grandpa or Lewis take away all of my tools, and I'm left with nothing, and I have to, I don't know. You see, that sort of thing is like a little bit harder to get creative with. Has anyone speedran shipping each item? Full shipment? I'm sure it's been done. I wonder if that one's interesting. Ooh, football has an idea. Ooh, let's go. Is it possible to not ship an item until... Good. Am I back? Okay, I think I'm backed. For some reason the internet went out momentarily. I don't know why. But I think I'm back. Alright, this floor not too great. Again, a floor that I want to go on an adventure on with all that iridium. Oh boy. This is the type of floor that makes Clint soil himself. Wow. Ugh. Alright, if Sonata says it's adventure time. Oh yeah, maybe it could be like the revenge of Clint. Clint stops by and like, hey, let me offer to upgrade your tools to iridium for damn it, how'd you know my exact words? I know you too well now. There is quite a bit of iridium and iron on this floor, yeah. We might go for a little adventure. We'll have a fun time. It'll make it not me. I probably won't get as deep, but I think this is a good floor for collecting iridium. That's for sure. This is where a double iridium band would come in handy. Oh yeah, that's actually now I like that idea. Maybe I gotta do a toolless run because then Clint comes in and steals my tools away, and I don't know. So I don't know. Something like that. But anyway, it's adventure time, ladies and gentlemen. Question is, what path do I want to take? Do I want to go left? You know, the serpents are kind of nice, acting as like a personal backboard that just follows me around. Oh, that time I didn't have the Savage Ring on. Ooh. So now I finally got a ladder. But the adventure isn't over yet. Probably should have just slingshot over here. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna juggle the bomb over here, lay down the bomb. Don't die now. No dying allowed. I never said that was allowed. Oh, that's what you're referring to as speedrun, where you can't make money from anything in the shipping tab until you have every item. So you could still make money from, like, stuff not in the shipping tab, like fish and whatnot. Okay, I've spent too much time on this floor. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh wow, an iridium bar. Got a decent amount of iridium. I mean, would it be interesting? It seems, I mean, the concept sounds interesting, of course, don't get me wrong. But it's not until you actually do a challenge that you discover, oh, are there actually, like, is there anything actually, like, brings up, like, a unique challenge that I'm playing in a crazy new way that I normally wouldn't play? I don't know. That sort of thing. Eight levels, ouch. We're on floor 420 now. I got about 200 ore from the adventure run, and it took about maybe an hour. I should have paid attention to the start and stop time. I think it was worth it though. No, I'm not gonna die. I promised I wouldn't die. It was an hour. Okay, an hour is not too bad. Not at all. Okay, and then we get to this floor where it's like no ladder spawned. I ran out of coffee. I could probably... let's do some out down here. Alright, that's pretty good floor right there. Pretty efficient with my shots and all that. Oh yeah, your cooking challenge. Oh, somebody is doing it right now? That's cool. The cooking is... How did that work? You could only make money from cooking? That one... That actually sounds kind of fun. Stardew, but I can only earn money from cooking. Because so often I feel like all of these recipes go overlooked. And that could actually be a decent premise for the video. Something like Stardew Valley has over, what, 150, like 57, I don't know. Stardew Valley has more than 50 cooking recipes that you probably have never even crafted. That could be kind of like the hook. Unless I want to make it into a story. Then obviously I don't do that kind of intro angle, but you get the idea. I think the appeal of that challenge would be just, yeah, it's like normally you don't do a lot of cooking. You can only eat food you cooked yourself, and you can only cook and eat in season dishes. Okay, that's interesting. I kind of like the idea of making money from cooking food, though. Although, is that gonna just end up being boring because there's gonna be like one food that's like better than the rest of them? Triple shot espresso, coffee. Maybe if coffee is banned from that challenge. Coffee would have to be banned. Yeah, exactly, Danny. I feel like a lot of people probably overlook cooking until they realize its need for perfection. Or like in like min-maxing, it's like I don't even have a kitchen. No, I have a kitchen yet, but I don't think I cooked anything in my kitchen yet. You can't sell food unless the ingredients are from that season. Gotcha. I also wonder about just doing a good ol' like profit production challenge. Like I know you can set the production to what, 25%? But what if I did a mod that was like 10% or even lower than 10%, like 5%, 1% profit? That sounds kind of insane, like 1% profit, but I don't know. With like all the min-maxing I'm doing, is it so bad? But then it's like, do I do the speedrun angle or do I do the min-max angle? That's always what I kind of gotta decide for these challenges. If I do the speedrun angle, then it's just gonna be Joja, the 100% Joja I did, grinding up the sheep barns, but a lot slower. So no Joja is probably more interesting. I mean, yeah, that would mean anything that's worth 100 or less wouldn't make any money. I mean, yeah, 25% is pretty hard, but a lot of people have done it before. So it's not too special. And it's probably another one of them where it is a min-max, and min-maxes take a long time and is more of like a series. And not saying that I'm completely done with series. I just don't want to have another series going on while I still am working on the 115 day perfection series. But I do need some other videos for my channel that are actually gonna, you know, support me and keep me going full time. And those are gonna probably have to be single streams that I can edit into a single video. I keep throwing the aquamarine out. Quest money and selling at the guild is unaffected by profit margin. Interesting. Can only sell one of each dish each day, so you want a wide variety. Okay, that's also kind of interesting. So eventually the goal for that would be I want to be able to cook as many as I can and just sell one each day. Or like that one challenge Sonata mentioned with shipping crops, kind of combining that idea where you can only make money by shipping an entire stack of like stuff in the shipping. What if we apply that to cooking and can only ship one stack of cooked dishes? That could be interesting, and only once per each. I mean, I don't know, a stack of miner's treats. 200 gold times 999 is 200,000 gold. 200,000 gold is an okay amount of money, but that's also an insane amount of cave carrots and sugar and milk. And you gotta buy the sugar. And that's a lot of milk and cave carrots. Yeah, any sort of cooking run probably can't be done in one day. I'll keep an open mind to things that might be possible in like 2 or 3 streams. But probably nothing more than like that's gonna take me like say 24 hours. That's a lot of bats. That's a lot of bats. A lot of bats. Oh boy, they're swarming me. I swear, if we get no battery packs from this... I definitely didn't wrangle them. I wrangled them up pretty well, but I'm not fighting them very well, I guess I should say. Okay, I don't really care about that iridium bar. Energy tonic. Alright, and the bats hate me. The bats hate me. No battery packs. GG indeed. Yeah, I know. It's not a bad luck day. I wonder a run where you... Random idea. A run where you start with the Queen of Sauce cookbook so you have access to every recipe. And you start with Ginger Island unlocked. And then you see how few days you can cook everything. I don't know. Trying to think of more ways to do a cooking challenge. Because a lot of, I don't know, a lot of these challenges are like, require the min-max grind that takes like so much time. But if like I start with stuff and then focus the challenge, then maybe it's a little bit more doable. Does the Queen of Sauce... Oh, the Queen of Sauce doesn't help with friendship recipes. I don't know. Then I use the cheats mod to just give myself every single recipe. Just a hypothetical for a challenge. Okay, let's not go too far over there. Okay, this bat will out on the slingshot. There, bat died. Oh, yeah, catching the Legend on Spring 3. I know it's been done so many times, but yeah, it's a classic fun one. I don't see why not. Yeah, that's probably a very realistic one that could be fun. I think what I'll do with it then is if I attempt that, when I attempt that, whatever, try to figure out how I could tell a story with it. Make it into more of a story. Catching the lava eel on day 5. I don't think I can get to the Ginger Island that fast. I'm sure Stardew Speedy has some good Legend Day 3 seeds. I'm 99% sure. Oh, Flora 100 lava eel. Okay, GB1 right. I don't know why I was thinking volcano only. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, duh. Of course you could catch it at the mines at Flora 100. Okay, now that suddenly becomes a doable idea. But yeah, that would be even... that would be like... I would probably have to use the map predictor, because Habu had to get pretty lucky to make it to Flora 100. 120 on day 5. So yeah, that actually sounds like a really nice challenge if I use the map predictor. The only thing is I can already tell there'd be a lot of comments like, oh, this doesn't count, you use the map predictor. which, you know, it's like, whatever, but still. Only have 3 days on your Airbnb to catch the legend before you fail. I bet I have to pay $20. No predictor? Really? You think I could do that without the predictor? I don't know if I really watched the video that Habu did where he made it to floor 120 on day 5, but I don't think he had much time to spare, no? But yeah, that would be a really cool challenge. Because I have to prepare for fishing and mining. If I get the day 2 copper pick. Did Habu not use a copper pick? Did he use the normal pickaxe? Wonder why my... I swear I took a screenshot. Maybe not. Okay, I didn't take a screenshot. Whatever. I don't need a screenshot on this floor. Actually, this is a bad floor. He did use a copper one? Yeah, it just seems like I'd have to watch Habu's video, but it seems like making it to floor 5 in itself, starting from 1 to 120 in a single day, is quite tough. Was he mining level 2? Did he have any crafted staircases? Like, did he have to grind out level 2 mining and have crafted staircases? He did day 2 copper pick? Because I guess a strategy could be making a lot of money day 2, 3, 4. I mean, who knows? Maybe I do catch the legend on day 3, then catch the legend on, or then catch the lava eel on day 5. It could be the same run. I catch the legend on day 3, and that gets me a good amount of money. I use that money on stone to get to floor 120 of the mines, and then catch the lava eel. And then it could be a... That would be a pretty good 2-parter. At the end of the Catch the Legend on Day 3 video... Oh, Monster Slayer gold done for somebody. I could leave it on a cliffhanger, be like, but that was just the start of the challenge. The legend was only for money, to buy stone, to catch the true fish of this run, the lava eel. Yeah, I think we've got a run. I think we could tie the 2 runs together. And I get 2 videos out of it. That's 2 videos right there. So, do you think there's any way to get mining level 2 without the 4 corners or mining farm? Mountain farm? Because getting the free fish smoker from the Riverland farm to smoke the legend doubles the legend sell price, and that's pretty insane. Yeah, and then end the run by giving it to the dwarf. But I would need the 4 scrolls. So on day 5, I have to collect all 4 scrolls. We're not gonna do that. That means I have to get to the museum by 6 o'clock. That's a no. But that'd be kind of funny. Coal rocks on the farm? But are there enough rocks on the Riverland farm? The Riverland farm probably has less rocks, right? Gift it to the dwarf the next day as a bonus. All right. Okay, and then it turns into a min-max of getting the dwarf to 10 hearts. Nobody's ever done a min-max of getting the dwarf to 10 hearts. "13 levels. Gotta lock in for these few final floors. Yeah, there are some rocks and cinder sap and around town and all that. That's true. Oh, I bet Stardew Speedy could seed a mining XP. No, the cart, I wouldn't have access to the cart in time because the cart is on the Friday, so that probably wouldn't work. All right, we did say, well, the cloth is just money. I'll get rid of that. That's an easy one. Oh, there's a crystallarium to top things off. Now I do have to decide something to trash. I guess the farmer's lunch. I don't think I'll use them. Let me give Sonata like 30 seconds to say wait. We'll see. Chuck them. All right, that's what I like to hear. All right, but anyway, Habu did it on a standard farm. I mean, farm type, I could do whatever farm type, right? Standard farm would probably be easiest for level 2 mining. That's for sure. But if I could get level 2 mining on a Riverland farm and from the rocks around town and whatnot, then I feel like that extra money I get from smoking the legend, I'll buy stone from Robin. And that should help me out, help me get there with enough time for the lava eel. I don't know, and then I would have to decide, but what if you don't need to use a staircase? Then, I mean, it would be good to have some staircases, because the staircases would allow me to skip any of the unoptimal floors. What else would I use money for? Because staircases are just money from Robin. That's it. I could do it without the staircase. Nah, I feel like strategically using staircases makes it a little bit more interesting in my opinion. Because what if there's a monster floor? Then it's like, oh, I only used the staircase on the monster floor but didn't use it on any of the other floors. It's just like, at that point, I'd rather use staircases as best as I can. Don't need money, you say? Well, I'm gonna get money. I mean, I need money for supplies, salads, and coffees, that's for sure. And then with any extra money, I figure use on stone for staircases. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be hard to seed a non-monster floor. I mean, sure, I guess using no staircases could be kind of cool. But also, like, what about luck? Luck can't be seeded anymore. Would I have to keep redoing day 4 for good luck? It's not like that's anything I'm not used to. Come on, come on. Give me one more. One more. Alright, this'll do. Ah, okay. That's fine. 499. Not my best dive. I lied in the title. Not my best dive. Well, that's okay. Today's a neutral luck day. It's raining today. It's not raining tomorrow, so I'll have to use a rain totem today. Don't think there'd be anything interesting in the mail. Oh, hey, I got that Nautilus shell from Demetrius. Look at that. Bunch of oak trees have grown. Forget if I plan to chop any more for the double acorns. That one's got an acorn. Also just checking for any acorns on the ground. Don't see any. Oh, that one, I think I had one on the ground. Got a solid strat for day 3 legend. You did it yourself. That's much easier than blades if I'm interested. I am interested. If you're on the Discord, feel free to share it on the Discord. Honestly, I'll probably make a channel for this run for planning. But feel free to just share it in the Stardew channel or whatever channel. Don't matter. It should be linked in the stream's description, ideally. Where'd my, oh, there's my coffee. Boogie and Waltz reminder. Oh yeah. Well, the stream's just about wrapping up. I mean, I've got a little bit of time left. Maybe if chat asked nicely, you could convince me to play today if we're doing a no predictor run, because I'm kind of curious to find out now. How will a no predictor run go? That'd be crazy. Doing 2 days of the min-max in a single stream? It's unheard of. But if I recall correctly, I do need to chop some trees today, so that's gonna take a hot minute to figure out. Today shouldn't be anybody's birthday. It's the 17th. I think we've got, like, Demetrius and Sam coming up. Oh yeah, I was right. It's nobody's birthday today. Okay, I just drank some water. I wasn't trying to leave it suspenseful that it's Sam's birthday. Well, I guess Sam can have a cactus fruit. Let me open up the Stardew predictor. Just to get my bearings. Gotta fix my crystallarium. Oh yeah, I should do, I mean, the jade should be ready today, no? I forget. Alright, Firefox. Stardew predictor. Boom. Booksellers tomorrow. Today's Wednesday. No traveling cart today. Let's see. What do I care about here? Mines? No, I don't care about that. Statue blessings. We get... Oh. Wait, today's not a Skull Cavern dive day. Today's not a Skull Cavern dive day. Today's a pretty lousy day. Not only because it's Sam's birthday. But yeah, coal geodes, I don't care. Energy, don't care. It looks like tomorrow is a +1 ore day and luck. Tomorrow is a dive to look out for. So we want to be prepared for tomorrow's dive. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow's a candy day as well. Maybe I'll use a tent kit then in front of the trader again. I've got a magic rock candy. I'll just pick one up tomorrow and use the one I get tomorrow for tomorrow's dive though. That's fine. Bubbles? There are bubbles. Two gold star, two regular. Alright, so let's take a screenshot of today. And kind of get an idea about these trees. There shouldn't be any trees grown at the desert yet. Correct. No trees grown at the desert yet. I'll double check on the railroad. Thanks for joining, Danny. I appreciate it. Glad you could make it. Okay, some jades are ready. So does that mean in a little bit? Okay, yeah, all of the jades are finishing. So jades will finish around 11:30 today. Good to know. I'm gonna want to do a whole bunch of iridium smelting today. I was going to the railroad. Probably want to get a upgrade from Robin today. Alright, so today's going to be a chore day. Chore days take a lot of planning. But I've at least got a little bit of time to do a little planning. Alright, so we get 1 acorn from shaking. Don't see any on the ground. Alright, so I believe it's about to load the railroad. Acorns don't sprout outside the farm. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Didn't realize that though. It's gonna, yeah, it's gonna load the railroad. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's on day 17. That's all good. I want to look at tree felling. Use uploaded map, use save file. Trying to, maybe I gotta, let's try uploading the save again. Alright, efficiency. Location railroad. All right, what's wrong? Why am I not getting the acorns to appear? Does anybody know what I'm doing wrong? Because I have no clue. Alright, let's try loading the farm, because I've done it on the farm before. I know I've done it on the farm before, so maybe it's something with the railroad. Alright, let's switch this to farm fishing. Upload map. Alright, now it's working over here. Let's remove the wood, because we don't care about wood. Alright, so there are a few trees that drop 2 acorns. I believe these tappers that we have here are going to be done on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. I want to confirm that, though, so I'm going to travel in time in a second here to test that. I also want to know what day my trees are done at the desert. Okay, so let's back up this save file. Saves, efficiency. Today is summer 17th. Put that in there. Okay. And just because I always forget if it's like 5 nights or 6 nights. Plant an acorn with tree fertilizer and see what day it grows. Okay, I backed up the save file, so I'm gonna be able to come back to day 17. Should be all good. Actually, you know what would be a funny joke for the min-max? I wake up and see it's Sam's birthday and just, I'm going back to bed. Okay, so a few more trees have grown. Let's see if the desert ones have grown. Alright, some of them have grown. The question is, was today the day that they dropped me double acorns? I woke up and chose violence. Yes, 2 acorns. 2 acorns. Yeah, so all of these should drop 2 acorns then. So I did it correctly. $13. Did one of them only give me 1? Or maybe one had one that I could have shaken? I got an extra? The 2 on the bottom left weren't double? Oh. That's strange. I should have planned it correctly. Wonder why that didn't work out as I thought. Let me double check on that. Do you know 1.6 Desert Tree drops coconuts? I thought they always did. No? 2 on the bottom left weren't double. Wait a minute. I could be wrong, but I think I had actually planned to chop these trees on day 18. I think these trees grow on day 18 as well, and I was just gonna chop them all on day 19. Not day 18 is what I mean. I think it's just a coincidence that those ones happen to drop too, because that one dropped none. So I think that might be the case. Pretty sure was the plan. Because I think I didn't want to chop trees today because of the Skull Cavern dive. I kind of distinctly remembering that. So I think things are as they should be. Okay, we'll test that theory by sleeping one more day and now seeing if they all drop 2 acorns on day 19. Okay, all of the acorn trees are done now. That one still dropped 2 acorns. That's a good sign. 2 acorns. Woody's secret. 2 acorns. 6. Okay, yeah, I think I was supposed to chop them all on day 19. 2 acorns. Alright, so that's me planning ahead. That's a good thing. I don't have to chop these on day 18 because I've got a Skull Cavern dive on day 18. I think it's a +1 ore day. Alright, let's chop all the trees day 19. Okay. Very good, and then let's double check these trees. Okay, yep, it seems all of them are double. We're good. Question is, do I want to get any more acorns off of these trees, or do I just want to start tapping them? Resetting this day for the book. I could reset for Woody's secret. So it looks like by day 20, one of my mystic trees is done. All of these oak trees are done. Got a pine tree and maple tree to tap as well. Those are all gonna have tappers on it. You'll not be able to remember what day I want to tap. That's alright. Looks like by day 20, every tree is ready. Get a free acorn. Another free acorn. Another free acorn. Wow, that's a lot of free acorns. I'm just getting... I don't even have to chop the acorn trees. I'm just getting acorns for free. Wow. Alright, so... I believe Sunday is Keg and Tapper Day. Question is, do we want to keep Sunday Keg and Tapper Day? Sunday is a +1 ore day. I like my +1 ore days. That Sunday is a +1 ore day. That's not very good. Speed, no +1 ore. +1 ore on that Sunday. No +1 ore, no +1 ore. +1 ore, +1 ore. So it seems like Sundays might not be a great day for kegging and tapping. So let's take a look, because I want the last keg day to be on, I don't know, before the run ends, so either Monday or Tuesday. Alright. Let's see if Mondays are better. Energy, waters, ladders, bomber immunity. That seems like a good keg day. But now I see +1 ore, +1 ore. That's only 2. +1 ore, +1 ore. That's 4. Another +1 ore. That's 5. Let's count Sundays. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Mondays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same. Tuesday. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this one's in spring, so this one doesn't matter as much. Oh, I can't do a dive on spring. Did I count that one? 1. Hold on. Mondays. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Mondays is technically only 4. Tuesdays is 1, 2, 3. So Tuesdays are a little better. And then Wednesday would be the very last. No, it wouldn't. I can't do Wednesdays because Wednesdays, the 3rd is the last day of the run, correct? I wake up on Wednesday and I go to the summit because I got the last recipe. Or do I have to? I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, probably don't want to delay it till Wednesday. That's too much. But I could always, let's see, skip this Sunday, do it on Monday, wait a week, do it on Monday, then I'm stuck with +2 ore here no matter what. On Wednesdays we wear pink. You complete perfection on Wednesday, but wake up the 4th. Oh, okay. So I have to wake up. Gotcha. So technically having one last keg cycle and selling stuff on that Wednesday wouldn't be a bad thing then. Because I can ship everything and see how much money I earn. So that would be doable then. Let's see. So I skip a few days. Wednesday. No +1 ore. There's a +1 ore, so that's 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, those are Thursdays. I'm looking at Thursdays. Hold up. All right, Wednesday. Good. All good. There's 1 plus ore right there, but this is +1 ore, +1 ore, +1 ore, +1 ore, +1. What the heck? Why is week 2 a winter 6 out of 7 days? That is insane. Alright, so missing that +1 ore is not the end of the world, I guess. But then I've got a +1 ore right there. So 2. That's the busiest island week, yeah, of course. I don't know. I guess there's... Sundays seem bad, so it seems like I want to do at least Monday. So if I cycle the kegs this Monday, I'm still chill to decide later if I want to do it on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's fine. But if I skip Sunday, then I can't do it on Sundays anymore. I could do that Monday, next Monday, and then go to Wednesday. Or go to Tuesdays. Tuesday. I missed that +1 ore. I missed that +1 ore, but there's everywhere there. And then I missed the same amount as if it was Wednesday. Monday is Walnut Room and Special Order Board Day, though. So having it on that Monday would be good then, wouldn't it? For special orders on Walnut Room. I guess that makes sense if I'm gonna have to go check the special orders board anyway. It's Gus. Okay, so... yeah, the tappers are ready. On day 21. The tree I planted... when did I plant the tree? What day? I forget. I was supposed to be counting. I think I planted on Sam's birthday. So... 17th, let's see. 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 4 nights. Unless, did I plant it on the 18th? I don't remember. I don't know. I'll have to redo it. Because I don't remember. Make some new tree fertilizer. Although I think all my fiber is at Skull Cavern. We're gonna do the basement today. You mean the cellar or Lewis's basement? I'll probably get some house upgrades. Am I already at the cellar? I thought I still had one more house upgrade. I guess I could. Okay. Planted on day 21. Let's count how many days now. 21. 1 night. 2 nights. Oh, hey, I finally get Mr. Key's plane ride. He's trying to mess up my counting. All right, that's 2. 3. 4. 'Still not grown. And 5. I believe it's 5. 5 nights. Yep, okay. So any on day 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So any acorns I plant on day 17 will be grown on day 22. Day 22 was a Monday. Day 22 is a Monday. So that means I can plant any acorn, like I can plant any acorns and they'll grow into the trees and be ready to be tapped Monday. So if we go back to day 17, any of these ones that give me 2 acorns, I should go ahead and chop and replant. And then after that, any of them on the farm, I'm just gonna start tapping. All right, let's reload. Back to day 17. Summer 17. Hydration, yes. I'll drink right now. Why does it play the music when I don't have the music on? Okay. Back to day 17. Okay, so we're on the fishing farm. I am gonna upload save efficiency. Don't forget the twist and cha-cha. I am moving my neck around and feeling alright. It's not too bad right now. So there's a good few trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 acorns right there. $11 acorns. Oh, what about these ones? $12. One more here. And then at the railroad area, which didn't seem to be working. Let's see. Railroad. We're gonna upload. Let's try uploading the map first. And then upload save. No, it still is acting weird. But that's okay. If I don't use save file, I can just manually look at it like this. So this tree, 2 acorns. This one, 2 acorns. This one, no. And then we go up 2 tiles. That row right here has 1. We go up 2 tiles. There's no tree there. So that row does not have any. Go up 2 tiles. There's a tree right there. And no more there. And then I think if we go up here, This right here is not this tree. This is the bottom of this mahogany tree. So there's a few up there that I'll want to chop for the double acorns. Oh, actually, you know, that's not a bad idea, Sonata. If I look at it, that might be easier. Just look at the ground and tell the base of the trees. That could work. All right, well, today's, I don't know. I don't know how long today is gonna take, how many tries. I guess it depends if I want to star drop tea fish. Star drop tea fishing doesn't take a whole lot of time. I'm at 5. I got plenty of days. It's a neutral luck day, so it's not the greatest day to star drop tea fish on. We'll see. Originally, I was thinking I was gonna just do a Skull Cavern dive today, and that's why I was like, let me just play another day. Today is gonna have a lot of planning. Demetrius, you're supposed to give me a Nautilus shell, not a rainbow shell. Because the other thing is, it seems like I haven't given out any gifts yet this week. Is today a gifting day? Today might be a gifting day. I'm giving Sam a birthday gift. And it seems like the other gifting day is this Friday right here. Or Saturday. No, Saturday is luck. Yeah, it seems like today and Friday are gifting days. Isn't Saturday and Sunday the Trout Derby? I wonder if there's any reason to do that. Did I put a calendar inside? No, I don't have a calendar. I'm gonna go to town, I guess. Yeah, Sam's getting that cactus and the slingshot. Well, let's see. Yeah, Demetrius's birthday is Friday. Tomorrow is bookseller, right away, then warp to the desert. Maybe I even tent out next to the bookseller. That could be viable. So then Friday is Demetrius's birthday. Blessing of Waters. Saturday's the Trout Derby. Sunday's a +1 or also the Trout Derby. I would probably go to the Trout Derby on Saturday, since it's not a +1 or day. And I feel like attending for narrative reasons would be fun. And then on the Sunday, I can go to Skull Cavern, because it's a +1 or. What else? Ice cream for Demetrius's birthday. Well, I think I'm getting a bit tired, a little sleepy. So I'll probably do is wrap up the stream here. I think we did a good amount of planning for this day, where next stream I'll be able to just get right to it. I like to come up with a little bit of a plan for days like this. I like to type out on the Discord a list of who I'm giving gifts to and what order. Makes it a lot easier. And then I end up double using that, because then I remember what I did on that day for when I'm editing into a video. So it's kind of nice in that regard. But then if I get that done pretty quickly, I'll be able to do the day 18 Skull Cavern dive in the same video. And then day 19, if I'm giving out gifts on Saturday during the festival, I mean, that makes sense, right? Give out gifts during the festival? Or just go all out with fishing? Actually, I think just go all out with fishing, just for the heck of it. See how many golden tags I can get. Just go crazy with it. Have some fun fishing. I like fishing. So we'll do the second gifting day on Friday. We'll gift today on Sam's birthday, and then gift on Friday, Demetrius's birthday. We'll fish on Saturday, and then Skull Cavern dive 18th and 21st. Pretty good week 3. Good amount of variety. Yeah, and I still need to get some food in. I need to eat. Oh yeah, I could get some golden treasure with Star Drop cheese during the fest. That'd be cool. Alright, well, thank you everybody for watching. Big thank you to Sonata for those gifted memberships earlier. That's very appreciated. Hope everybody enjoys their gifted membership. And I will let everybody know when's the next stream. I should have another... I'm gonna be spending a lot of time, I think. I'm editing the most recent randomizer I did. That'll probably end up being my next video. But the next stream, we'll see when I've got time for it. If not sooner than later, worst case scenario, it'll be a week from today, next Thursday. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and bye bye. See you in the next one.